Wampus in the new color, still in with a shot. Weston's Wildcat, runaway ready. Weston's Wildcat, pay that 5-1. And they're racing. Jailhouse Kitten made the start this time and flashes speed, but it's Sunny Smack taking the lead. And outside of that, the veteran Giant Payday is prominent, about 2.5 lengths clear from Hard Attack. The favorites 5 from it with 1 lap to go, overtaken by Zumurudi. Then we come back to Boudreaux Talking, looking to win 2 in a row and would have to do so from 7 lengths out of it. A very moderate, fair early pace. It's AC Doocy carving those fractions, and they travel in perfect harmony. It is Sunny Smack to the inside of Jailhouse Kitten. Giant Payday tracks nicely. Then we come back to Zumurudi sneaking up on the inside. Couple of packs of 2 as they head up the barn side, but now Giant Payday is solo alone in third. Behind them is Hard Attack, and Boudreaux Talking lopes along 10 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Ruben Fuentes and Sunny Smack. Sunny Smack still held together okay. Outside of that, Jailhouse Kitten niggled out a bit by the leading man. Zumurudi is looking for room, about 2 lengths from it. Giant Payday ships all in. Then we come to Boudreaux Talking, and Hard Attack, the favorite, pushed on but beginning to close in. They come to the top of the stretch. Sunny Smack trying to pull an upset. Sunny Smack is 8-1, trying to smack the rest of the field, and looks good. Sunny Smack kicks clear beautifully by 3. In second is Zumurudi. That's it for Giant Payday, and outside of that is Hard Talking, but Sunny Smack has gone wire to wire at 8-1. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. And from the 2 spots, Southern Venture, one of those 2 from SoCal with good speed. Southern Venture, Bounty of Gold, Elemental to the inside. Outside of them, Lovely Linda. Then it's Tiger Bait, widest of all. CC the Bartender tracks from 5 out of it. And 4 Equine Athletes skirmish off the far turn. On the wide side, Lovely Linda attacks Bounty of Gold. Southern Venture may be heading south. Elemental certainly is. After that, CC the Bartender ranging in, and Tiger Bait is last, and they head for home. And on the inside, Southern Venture is resurgent. Between them, Bounty of Gold. Outside of that, Lovely Linda. Then it's CC the Bartender. Tiger Bait finishing with a flurry. And here comes CC the Bartender with an intoxicatingly good move. CC the Bartender in time. Okay, and they're racing. Mizana and Swanage come out fast. Rental Pool off the layoff is assuming second. And the stablemate to Rental Pool, Shabam, is taking off the pace. And as they go around the corner for the first time, Swanage goes like the wind. 2 and 4 going very quickly. And they put about 2 lengths on Kalinsky. Behind that one, tightly held, is Mizana. Then we come back to Looking So Lucky. The SoCal shippers 5 lengths from the lead, and Shabam in touch with the field, about 7 lengths out of it. Up the barn side, they have a half mile to go. They're chasing Kelsey, and Swanage is trying to win 2 in a row. Rental Pool right alongside. Outside of that, Kalinsky, then it's Mizana 3 lengths from it. After that, Looking So Lucky, and Shabam's going for a mid-race move with Looking So Lucky, who just got put in a box. It is Swanage by 1. Swanage from Kalinsky, Rental Pool, Mizana threatening to run a big one. Shabam is swinging into action, and Looking So Lucky is last, but only 4 lengths out of it. Swanage trying to win 2 in a row. It is Swanage from Kalinsky and Shabam. Rental Pool tailed off to last. Mizana has nowhere to go. After that, Looking So Lucky beginning to take off. Here's Shabam, Looking So Lucky alongside Kalinsky, and a game Swanage to the inside. Shabam and Swanage with Looking So Lucky. It is Shabam. And they're racing another perfect start. Hattie's Jewel, the 9-year-old, showing speed. Hattie's Jewel to the inside of Side Street Dave, and now Ike speeds up and takes the lead. It is Ike at 4-1, clearing off by 2. Moving up to third is Spirit Mission, winless in 3 years. The long shot is 3.5, 4 from the lead, and the white horse is the 10-year-old Chicory Blue. Then it's a mile back to Just Ask Joel, and the class-dropping top of the game is last, and 14 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, and they're chasing Ike, and Ike leads it by 1.5 lengths. Side Street Dave lays second, about 4 clear from that 4. Hattie's Jewel to the inside of Spirit Mission, who comes under a ride. Chicory Blue is to the outside of Spirit Mission, about 6 out of it, and nearly the same margin clear from top of the game, beginning to range in. And Just Ask Joel is now last, and Ike is still first. Ike is trying to pull out of the race, and the lead belongs to Side Street Dave. Hattie's Jewel sneaking through on the inside. Top of the game from last is all of a sudden on top of his game on this class drop. He's about 5 lengths from the lead, but the lead belongs to Hattie's Jewel, and Hattie's Jewel kicks clear by 5. Side Street Dave is next, then it's top of the game at 7-5, still with a puncher's chance, but now Hattie's Jewel has knocked out top of the game, and Hattie's Jewel prevails. 4-1-5 in race 6. Please hold all tickets. There will be a general steward's inquiry. In, and they're racing. Fast beginning for a Rose and Wine, and likewise for Because the Okie has speed. After that is Torino. Then we come to Aunt Ruthie, unseen for 13 months in her turf debut, and Aunt Ruthie's about 3 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is the 10-year-old mare Lovin' Bullies, and the one in last is in the red. A Rose and Wine trying to win 2 in a row. It's a Rose and Wine from Because and Torino 3 wide. Aunt Ruthie right behind the leader, traveling traveling stylishly. Lovin' Bullies is the gray, 5 out of it. Then it's In the Red looking to get in the black. A Rose and Wine kicks clear by 2. Aunt Ruthie now has the light of day off the layup. A Rose and Wine still by 2 from Aunt Ruthie. Outside of that, Torino into the final football field. And A Rose and Wine has won 2 consecutive times. And they're racing. Hap Hot came out nicely. Tight beginning for Dr. Oscar, who pinched back to last. Great beginning for Happy Hour Bobby along with Hap Hot. And those two race out. The 6 and 7 have opened up 4 on Westo Waverly. After that, Don't Box Me In, looking to win 2 in a row. Dr. Oscar recovering nicely and sweeping up to the outside. Dr. Oscar on the move. After that is Johnny Up along with Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 7 covers them off the far turn. Hap Hot has the lead. Dr. Oscar looking to jump him. Inside Happy Hour Bobby, and right behind them is Westo Waverly. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck beginning to close in, blowing by stablemate Don't Box Me In, and Johnny Up is in last. Hap Hot cannot put away Happy Hour Bobby. Dr. Oscar looking to reap the benefits. Behind them is Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. 3 in a line as they come into the final furlong. Hap Hot has hoisted the white flag. Up goes Dr. Oscar. Inside Don't Box Me In, but the doctor's in the house. Dr. Oscar prevails. And they're racing. Diablo Cuerno with a devilish start. Diablo Cuerno gets down near the inside with the lead. Diablo Cuerno's to the outside of Locke and to the inside of Coal Town Road. And those 3 are a length and a half clear from Mountain Pine, who's 0 for 10. The gray is lead off, 4 lengths from the lead into the inside of Halo's Laddie. And they scoot into the far turn. Diablo Cuerno has been headed, and there goes Coal Town Road trying to find the highway home. Diablo Cuerno fights back to the inside. Mountain Pines on the move to the outside. Vlock is losing ground rapidly and doing the moonwalk. Lead off is languishing and spinning the wheels, about 5 out of it, and is not as far back as Halo's Laddie as they come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. Coal Town Road cannot put away Diablo Cuerno. Outside is Mountain Pine. Then on the far outside, lead off is re-engaging. It is Coal Town Road and Mountain Pine. Mountain Pine climbs the mountain to the winner's circle and wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Canterbury's own Jerry Langsworth leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well done, Jerry. Welcome, folks, to Canterbury Park on Pepsi Family Day, where the main track is fast and the turf course is...
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's card. And race 1 and 2 for the early daily double are clean. Move on to race number 3. In race number 3, we're going to scratch the 4, Luna S. Race number 3, scratch the 4, Luna S. With the scratch of Luna S in the third, do note that there is no superfecta wagering in race 3. Race 3, scratch 4, no superfecta available. Race 4 and 5 are both clean. Race 4, of course, starts the 10% takeout, Canterbury Park pick 5. Moving on to race number 6. In the 6th, scratch number 3, Astronaut Oscar. Race 6, scratch 3, Astronaut Oscar. And the final change on the card happens in race number 7. In the 7th, scratch number 2, Curious Ingy. Race 7, scratch 2, Curious Ingy. The 8th is clean. Up next, today at the races, Paul Allen and myself, Kevin Gorg, take you through the entire 8-race program with our top picks. Come out to the paddock and join us right now. Good afternoon and welcome down to the Canta Theater here in the paddock. For today at the races, we'll take a look at all 8 races. We're going to handicap it from top to bottom. Paul Allen down in the jocks room leading a little bit of a prayer service right now. He'll be up here momentarily on the heels of a Triple Crown that has ended. The Belmont Stakes yesterday, the third jewel of that Triple Crown, the test of the champion, goes to the post-time favorite, Mo Donegal. Todd Pletcher, a trainer that's based in New York, once again showed his dominance in his favorite race as he runs 1-2 with Mo Donegal on top, and his filly, Nest, who exited the Kentucky Oaks, runs second. Same owner, same trainer, 1-2 for the exacta. And what was I thought, an intriguing race to handicap. The Derby winner didn't fire. Rich Strike off that 80-1 upset at Churchill Downs ran a very flat 6th yesterday. Different pace scenario. You had that record pace Kentucky Derby Day where they went sprint-like to the opening half mile in near 45, and Rich Strike had that perfect trip with Sonny Leone yesterday. Fractions were mild, very slow up front. Developed in a very, I thought, mundane pace scenario. And with that being said, Mo Donegal stayed a little closer. Irad Ortiz, one of the jocks that leads the country and wins every single year, I thought put the horse in the race at the right time, and Mo Donegal did the rest down the stretch, winning emphatically. So now we look forward to the rest of the summer. Here at Canterbury, some big days ahead, including Father's Day next weekend. We're going to have barbecue, some cool food trucks, and you know Dad wants to come out here. So plan on that next weekend, 5 o'clock Saturday, twilight racing, and then, of course, on Father's Day Sunday, the same thing we're doing today, Pepsi Family Day. And then circle on your calendars June 22nd. The North Star Turf Festival, as good as it gets, and this year probably enhanced even a bit more. It's over $600,000 in purses, a bunch of really cool races, specifically on this beautiful Canterbury turf course. And now with Churchill Downs having issues with the newly remodeled turf course down there in Louisville, they're going to be closed until July on that turf course. So a lot of the horses that may be on the fence for our big festival here on June the 22nd are likely going to come. How does that affect us, the people that are going to be here watching and playing those races? Well, a couple of factors. You get big-name trainers like Todd Pletcher and Brad Cox, and you get big fields and big betting opportunities. So mark that on your calendars. June the 22nd. It's going to be one of the best days of the year here at Canterbury. We welcome in our track announcer, Mr. Paul Allen.
Happy Sunday. I've heard you say that now a few times, and along with like Horseshoe and some other tracks, I would expect horses to come to this beautiful turf course. But do you believe with a week from Wednesday and those nice races that say 3, 4, 5 could bolster the races to 10, 11, 12, 13 on the turf? That'd be unbelievable.
It'd be great. And you've always got 30 to 40 horses that apply to be in that race. They put their name on that list, and let's be honest, you're going to be lucky to get 6, 8, maybe 9 horses in a normal scenario. But to your point, with the turf course being repaired right now at Churchill Downs, a lot of those horses have nowhere else to run, and you've got big money, $600,000 here at Canterbury to run for. So now there's a reason to put those horses in a van and come to Shakopee, and I think we're going to have double-digit fields in a lot of those stakes races. I think we're going to have some of the biggest trainers and jockeys in the country. Florent Giroux's one of them. Yeah. I mentioned Brad Cox. Todd Pletcher's got a couple horses nominated. So, yeah, I'm really excited. June 22nd is one of those days. If you're a horse fan, if you love Canterbury, you're going to want to be here.
Well, today's not June 22nd, but we can make a bevy of cash today with pick 4s and the pick 5. We have 8 for you on Family Day, a week in front of Father's Day. Next week's going to be very special for a lot of us. Kevin and I are both dads, and hopefully you join us and maybe spend your Father's Day at Canterbury at 110. No scratches, no rider changes in the first. Post-time pick 4, nation low 10% takeout. That benefits you. Who do you like?
Well, the favorites are going to be tough here in the first. And, Mac Robertson's got this field pretty much cornered here. He's got a horse that comes from off the pace in Gypsy Reward, Turf to Dirt, that looks like a horse that could do some late damage. And then you've got It's Her Time, who only has one start in her career. But, boy, it was emphatic. It was impressive. With Cecily Evans, they won off by 9. They won it in 104-2. I don't know how good she is, but she sure looked good that day. Now, she'll get tested for class today because now you face winners and the waters are deeper. But either way, I think Mac Robertson's in the winner's circle. His horses, one way or the other, get their picture taken. I go 3, 2, 4 in the first.
Now, with number 3, It's Her Time. When I handicapped this, we had a horse who ran last night named Hap Hot. And that horse was unbelievably heavily bet very late in the wagering. It went down to 3-5. But Hap Hot, a boy, won his maiden by like 7 lengths and looked unbelievably good. And then in his first try against Winners last night, he hooked a horse named Dr. Oscar, who ran third in the Northern Lights Futurity last year. That's a $100,000 race. So it's you were right. I picked Hap Hot, and you didn't necessarily like the pick, and you were right against that level of horses who have won. With all due respect, I don't see the other 4 here being Dr. Oscar-esque. So, this could be a time like for a single in that post-time pick 4. I think everybody's going to single this horse, but it's probably the right move.
It probably is. I might use that 2 horse just to back it up because as fast as Dusty Ford can be, and we didn't see that in the seasonal debut, but I know last year how fast Dusty Ford can run when that horse brings her A game. I don't know if she can win, but she can make life a little more difficult for It's Her Time, and if they would happen to hook up on the front, and then I think Gypsy Reward gets the ultimate setup.
3-4-2 for me in this race. I take Knight's Honor second. Probably the last time I will take the horse first or second if she does not win or run second. And this is like the longest form of a chase from almost winning that I've ever had in my life. There was a horse named Tri-Spot. I think he was like 22-1. He lost by a nose. I was just going to have a bleep load of money there and still cashed on the place, but I just kept chasing him. Knight's Honor, I swear, about this time last year at 10-1, it was on the turf at 16-1. I bet the horse to win in play, so I made money, but lost by a neck, and I've been chasing him ever since. And she's coming off a good race, so that's why I took her second. 3, 4, and 2, and she has early speed. The second race on the entertainment docket takes us to the beautiful turf course, upset-laden turf course, triggering good pick 4s and pick 5s. We only have a nickel running here, and the morning line favorite is Stars of Bluegrass. I took Leather and Lace. If you could beat one of these favorites in the first 2 races, then you might be in business.
Yeah, the pick 4 I think could be juicy early, and I think you can beat the favorites. This is one I'm going to try to beat. I'm going to try the 4 here, Why Not Sizzle. I've got a trainer in Matt Williams that's 29% off a win. So his horses, once they get in good form, tend to hold that form. And I think Harry Hernandez, who I think is spectacular riding horses here, Canterbury, likely falls into the lead. There's just not a ton of speed. If the 5 doesn't go, he's got the better post. I think Why Not Sizzle goes right to the front. Went 23 last time and looked pretty good doing it, so I think it's 7-2. That will be my play. Leather and Lace is the horse to beat. The layoff is pesky, but the buyer figures are big for this level of racing, and I threw the 3 in there who also should get a good stalking trip. 4, 1, and 3 for me.
It's 1, 2, 3 for me, and the reason I put According to Aspen second, 6 for 11 in the top 2 at Canterbury. This is a 7-year-old mare who's run here all of her life. She's a Minnesota bred who's quite accustomed to going against open company and getting part of that plus part of the purse, the Minnesota bred fund. But, it might not be off the layoff. She hasn't run since November of last year in New Orleans. But you look at her past performances, man, and when you least expect it at times, like 8-1 last year, she pops up and wins. So she likes this course. I got to respect her a little bit here. I'm going to use her in my pick 4. What about you?
I am. I think when you, and I'll go over my ticket here when the horses come on the track for race number 1, I'm going to use all 4 of the inside horses. I'm going to go 4 deep here. I think it's that kind of day where we saw it again last night with smaller fields, but fields like this where it was hard to really lock in on 1 or 2 horses. Yeah. And so you saw the pick 4 yesterday with small fields just like this pay nearly $650. I have a similar feel to how this pick 4 is going to play out, so I'm using all 4 horses here. I think you're right. I think According to Aspen, with her A game, absolutely can win this race.
Number 1, Leather and Lace, has not run in 2.5 months. I ain't tripping on that baby layoff. When she does run, she runs well, and 2 starts ago, really the last X amount, 3 starts, she's run against better than she's facing today. Now, she ran first and she ran second. She fell apart last time. May have needed that time off, but she has a work up to the race, and I'm going to take Leather and Lace first. She's never run on this turf course, but does have 5 turf wins. 1, 2, 3 in race number 2. The third race, we go back to a fast main track, and we have low-level maiden claimers here. A maiden would be a horse looking to win for the very first time. The first-time starter, Luna S, has been scratched out of the race. So we are relegated to 5 with no superfecta wagering in the race. Eli's Girl 9-2 on the morning line. Temporarily is 8-5. That's the morning line favorite. I took number 3. Who do you like and why?
I like the 5. I just don't see any superstars in here, and I think that this is a race where, yes, the 3 horse is likely lone speed. I just don't know if it's quality speed.
Right.
And so, once again, I'm going to use at least 3 horses in this small field to survive in the pick 4. And I think the 5 lands in a pretty good spot to get a good trip. Second time blinkers for Clinton Stewart, who's winning at a high percentage. All the horses that he's brought to Shakopee seem to be firing. And Luis Valenzuela is going to get this horse out of the gate. So, yes, the 3 likely makes the lead. She's quicker than my 5, but I think the 5 is just poised to pounce through the entire trip. Attack post in play. I go 5, 2, and 3.
Do you need that 2 in your pick 4?
I am using the 2, absolutely, because if the 3 and 5 hook up, that's the horse that likely reaps the benefits. It's the oldest trick in the book. It's maiden special down to maiden claiming. You got turf to dirt, and the 3 and 5 are going to be out there winging it. And if they do in the final half furlong, look out. The 2 could be charging. So I'm using all 3. And I think this pick 4 is very similar to what we saw last night.
I took it 3, 5, and 2. I'm only using 3 and 5 in my pick 4. I'm going to take a stand against number 2 Temporarily, who I believe will be around 2-1. And we do have the obvious class drop. I get that, and she did try the turf last time and apparently didn't like it. But in every single race, she never gets close. So I mean, if she wins, she wins. She was like 7-8-5 in February of this year. Got beat 5 lengths and change with minimal trouble. So it's when it comes to these pick 4s and pick 5s, if you just use all the short price horses and you hit it, you're probably going to lose money or maybe break even at best. So I'm going to take a stand against the 2. I pick it 3, 5, and 2, and those will be the only 2 I am using. The 4th race closes that post-time pick 4 with the 10% takeout. That's the track rake to run the business. A lot of tracks around the country with their takeout, their rake on pick 4s and 5s. We're up around 19, 23, 24, 25%. We do it at 10%, and it not only is a courtesy to the customer, but it generates a lot of interest around the country from the serious players. No scratches here. Firm turf course, the rails at 20. Go for Gold, 5-2 on the morning line. I do not believe he will go favorite in this race. I think number 3, Club Mesquite, is going to get a lot of win action. I'm probably going to single the horse in my pick 4. I might use the 5, but I take number 3, Club Mesquite. What about you, Spotty?
Yeah, the 3's a must-use. That horse with the blinkers going on for a really good outfit makes an awful lot of sense. I was shopping for a little bit of a price, and I'm going to get it with the 5. Sonny is not so funny with Luis Valenzuela. I really liked the effort last time. Shorter trip at the 5 furlong spot. Those horses that run in 5 furlong races relish 7.5 furlongs. It's about the distance where you've got the maximum effort with the speed, and I think this horse falls into a pretty good trip here, either on the lead or just off the lead. I liked what I saw last time out. I'll acknowledge the 3 is going to be tough. And I think, again, go for Gold for our good friends Barry and Joni Butso. Off since November is pesky for the 6-year-old, but look at the workouts. I mean, this is a route horse, a proven route horse. And you look at these workouts, and the one that stands out to me is the May 11th drill here at Canterbury, 58-4 breezing. Something tells me this horse is legged up and ready to go. I'm not going to have a pick 4 without the 2 on the ticket. I go 5, 2, and 3.
It's 3, 5, 2 for me. If I were to throw a wild card in here, it would be number 4, Rocky Mountain Twist, and here's why. Now the horse is 0 for 1 on the turf. That's okay. 1 race on the turf, big deal. And Turf Paradise's turf is like, with all due respect, running on a freeway compared to running on softer surface here. So that may be to the guy's benefit. Those optional claimer 15 races, $15,000 races at Turf Paradise or anywhere are so much better than like $15,000 non-winner of 2 lifetime races that you see with Club Mesquite. And this horse was competitive, so he's going to be on the lead. And if he's gone a distance before. In fact, he ran 3rd at 7/8, granted Arapaho, which almost doesn't count, but nevertheless, the breeding for 2 turns is okay. So Rocky Mountain Twist could be at like 5, 6, 7-1. That's one, if you get at the end, that sends the pick 4 price skyrocketing or at least surging. 3, 5, 2 for me, but I'm going to keep my eyes on the odds for number 4. Fifth race begins that began the pick 5 too in race 4.
It did.
Fifth race begins the final pick 4 of the week. Then we're back at it Wednesday at 5 p.m. Every Wednesday, 5 o'clock admission. Domestic beers on tap, $5. Bavarian pretzels are $5. Then we got live music on Thursdays. It's all good here. Race 5, we have no scratches. We have no rider changes. I'm on number 7, Bailout Keela, 789. What about you, Mr. KG?
When I handicapped the race, I wrote down chaos, and that was the word that came to mind when I tried to figure this puzzle out. I see 10 horses looking to get their first career win. I see a bunch of cool first-time starters for trainers like Vic Hansen, Bravo, and Rengsdorf that I trust. And then I looked at the race, and I'm like, all these horses that have run have kind of done the same thing. So who's going to get the lead? If the first-timers don't fire from the inside, who gets the lead? And I said, well, I just watched Arroyo last night do it again with Lynn Rarick. I've got 15-1. Why can't this 6-horse get to the front, feel good, and open up on a maiden group that just is very nondescript? So
love it.
I'm going to go deep on my pick 5. I love the 6 to get the lead. I don't know if the 6 can hang up, but I think the horse can get a piece at a huge price. And Exit's a good race. And so let's watch It's Her Time here in the first, because this is a horse that was chasing that horse last time out. Let's see how the favorite does in the first. If the favorite does well, I move this horse up. I go 6-9-3-5 in a race where literally I think there's 9 or 10 in this group that can win. I don't see any standouts.
Yeah, absolutely agree. From a pick 4 and a pick 5 standpoint, this is one you could get something on the main track 15-20-1. On our main track, you just don't get 12, 15, 20-1 too frequently. This race you could. Love the angle on Rarick and Arroyo. I picked that winner they had last night. Who was it? Weston's Wildcat?
Yeah, 5-1.
Yeah. So there, when you see Miguel Arroyo and Lynn Rarick, it's not Mac Robertson and Lindy Wade or Alex Conchari. I mean, they're more anonymous connections. I love that angle. I took a 7-8-9. I take Bailout Keela, kind of fell into her. My wild card is number 8, kind of the way Kevin's is number 6, but he takes that one on top. I went back and watched the race this morning, Pocket Full of Posies. Came out of the starting gate slowly, and it was not a good start. And then just accelerated for about 150 yards. So when I see that from a Minnesota-bred maiden, that's talent. I mean, she has talent to be able to do that. She didn't run off, and then all of a sudden around the top of the stretch, it just was over. Smartly, Negron wrapped up on her. Now Lindy Wade takes over. He's our leading rider. I am using Pocket Full of Posies in my pick 5, and this one could be 10-1 or above. I took number 9, St. Serena, third. Kevin and I watched St. Serena, who previously was trained by Chris Richard, and I remember I had a horse with Chris last year, so I was around the barn a lot. They were amazingly high on St. Serena. And look at the betting. I mean, she debuted 2-1, and she just didn't fire. Now, we've had a trainer change, and she popped up a little bit, age 2 to 3. They're known to do that. Horses are known to do that. So I'm with Kevin on that completely. But with Bailout Keela, we have 4 consecutive seconds, and she never has gone favored. She was 5-2 last time, so we're starting to get a little money-burning terrorism in here. But I believe she's going to be about 3-1 or 5-2, and I just think horse for horse for horse, question mark for question mark, I think she will be the most consistent. I ain't betting her to win unless I get 5-1 or higher. I'm spreading this race like Kevin said. But Bailout Keela, I'm going to give her a try today, 7, 8, and 9. Race number 6, purse $32,000. Coolest race of the day, in my opinion. This one pits a Minnesotan against some open company. The Alligator Hunter just tied dead heated in a stakes race. Last year when he was 3, he flashed like a real good thing all season. Scratch number 4, 3 Astronaut Oscar. Race 6, scratch number 3. This is a very nice race, Kevin.
Great race, so much intrigue, and sometimes you use the paper in front of you, the daily racing form, and sometimes you throw that out the window. And, this is a game where you and I do this on a daily basis. We have for a couple of decades, one way or the other. I fell in love with this horse last year. I literally love the Alligator Hunter. So there's going to be some affection involved. Then you think about Pete Matson.
Yeah.
And the trip that horse had last night, Dr. Oscar.
Blew me right out of the pick 5, Peter. It was my fault, but thank you.
So all this guy did is win last year. All he's done so far at the meet is once again win. And I look at that picture that Jeff Madej tweeted out after the Belmont yesterday, and who is in the winner's circle at glitzy Belmont Park?
Was it Teddy G stuck in the elevator?
No, it wasn't Teddy G stuck in the elevator. It was Pete Matson, who owns 1% of Mo Donegal and is in the winner's circle with the horse after the race.
Wearing Oracle's glasses.
Unbelievable. So
wow.
Forget what the racing form tells you, because this Minnesota bred is likely going to get caught in a pace battle from a bad post and going to get engulfed late. I don't care about that. I care about one thing. It's Pete Matson's world, and we're all just walking through it, and I'm putting the alligator on top. I'm going to single him in my pick 5.
That's awesome.
I'm going to win bet him, and I'm just going to trust that the karmatic convergence of Pete Matson will lead me to a score today. The alligator hunter, home and cooled out.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I picked the horse third, and I'm not going to argue with that impassioned proclamation Kevin Gorg just made, because with the alligator hunter, now it was the second race off a layoff when he tied Deme Plata in the 10,000 Lake Stakes. It's I'm probably trying a little too hard here. He just didn't pop the way I saw him pop last year at the certain time of the race. Went on the grind, then they both opened up, then they tied. But nevertheless, third off the layoff. I mean, I probably made a mistake here, because this is a Minnesota bred against open company, and they don't jump into open company and win a ton, but this year they are. I mean, last night on the microphone, I must have said so-and-so gets the plus part of the purse like 3 times. So these Minnesota breds like this are beating open company, and with your horse, man, you go down to that optional claimer 12 last year at Canterbury, only won by 4, and got even smarter, is a rock-solid, tough, higher-level claimer. And then before that, 2020 and 2021, you got stakes races, the Tampa Bay Downs, and won a $62,000 optional claimer at Hawthorne. Yeah, I mean, I see what you like here. I went with Sir Wellington. Now, Mac Robertson uses Chirinos. That connection has been terrific. This one ran in the honor of the hero on a muddy track. Final time was very fast. The half-mile time was absurd, 43-3. But the track at that stage of the day got a little cuppy, and it just got a little difficult to handle for some horses, from what I understand. And Sir Wellington was off slowly, then steadied, and then went wide. It was a complete disaster. I draw a line through it. This horse has made $237,000. He only won 1 race last year, but it happened to be a state-bred $100,000 race in New Orleans. I think he's talented, and I also think I'm going to get 4-1 on Mac Robertson with a talented horse. I'm in on that. I take it 5, 2, and 1. Definitely using KG's 1 in the pick 5. Nice job with that explanation there, man. 7th race, a firm turf course, scratch number 2, Curious Ingy. So we are relegated to 7. I believe the favorite in this race absolutely will be number 1, Badger Kitten. We got Dio. We got Harry Hernandez. Feels like 6-5. Took the horse right on top.
Yeah, what do you do with these horses that ship in from places like Santa Anita? I mean, this horse was claimed for 25. They're in for 16. It's the ship and dip. You have to kind of use the horse in your pick 5. You have to, I think, protect yourself. But as far as win betting goes, I don't have to bet that horse at 6-5, and I'm going to try the horse to the outside. I'm going to try Hurricane Hunter, who just had a rough go of it last time out. I went back and watched the replay. The horse was in a really cool spot, saving ground, but that's the risk you run when you're stuck inside. And he got steadied badly and never recovered from that move. They switched to Alonso Quinones. You have speed in the 6 and 7 who are going to keep this race, I think, very honest up front. And with the scratch of number 2, the post isn't as bad. So I think Hurricane Hunter gets first run, and maybe you hold off Badger Kitten late. I go 8-1-7.
Great day to side bet against me. I think I've gone pear-shaped because after he talked about the alligator hunter, I looked back at it. I'm like, you kidding me? How did I not take this horse on top? Yesterday, in this spot with Kevin, I must have spoken for 90 consecutive seconds about how I'm not using Will Rogers Downs horses in their first start at Canterbury, and horses shipping from Santa Anita win like 2% of the time in their first start here. So what have I done today? I've taken 2 horses from Will Rogers Downs, picked against the alligator hunter, and now I took a Santa Anita shipper on a class drop. So my work is done. Yours has just begun. 1, 4, 3. 8th race, no scratches, no rider changes. Kids run on the racetrack after race number 8, so that'll be about 445, 450. We'll explain that a little later. 3, 1, 4, for me. Yes, I'm taking Mischievous Mo, and I feel good about it.
Well, you've been off since Halloween, and you get a race that really I just don't know where to go
You don't
with.
even have to try. I'm pear-shaped.
Well, no, this is a $5,000 clamor,
Thank you.
and so here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So this is where I'm at with my handicapping, and the one is obvious. You get Mac, you get Jermaine. So I'm not putting that horse on top, but I'm using the horse in my pick 5. So then I had it down to I can use 2 horses on my ticket, and I looked at the 2. Here comes the hammer for Tony Rengsdorf. Luis Fuentes is a guy that's had some success riding for him, but no. I go to the 5. No. It's time for Sophia.
Hey.
Sophia Barandella is
Hey.
a new jockey here at Canterbury, and I think this race sets up perfect for
Nice job.
Sophia. I think the 1 and 2 are going to battle. They're the 2 best horses on paper, but they're going to cancel each other out. And here comes Sophia with the 5 charging down the Canterbury stretch at 5-1. I go 5, 1, and 2.
And Sophia Barandella, never met her. She's new to Canterbury. Thank you for all of the love you give this racetrack on Twitter. That's very, very cool, so we're pulling for you all the time. I'm going to take it 3-1-4. I'm taking Mischievous Mo with Izzy to close the week with a little upset. I mean, number 1, turn the switch. You could have bought the horse for $16,000 3 weeks ago. Now I can have the horse for 5. That sounds like it's going the right direction. The next one is 10 down to 5. Then we skip over here. Golden Star Rock, could have had that one 2.5 weeks ago for 10 grand. Now I can have him for 5. Behaving Myself just got claimed for 10 grand. Now I can have him for 5. So I'm down to Shattered Dreams and Mischievous Mo. Well, because those 2 lack desperation. They may not win, but they're like where they're supposed to be. 3-1-4 for me. Thank you very much for joining us today, riders, those with the gate crew, everybody intimately and immediately working with racing at Canterbury. Be safe today. Everybody have a wonderful Sunday. Thank you very much for joining us. Our television department is second to none. Thanks to those guys, our management team, and all of us in the Dark Star press box, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen. Make a lot of money today. Bye. Hey.
All right, Canterbury Park faithful, it's time for the post-time Pick 4 ticket. Ticket I put together today is a $36 ticket. In the first race, I believe Mac Robertson has this race cornered. He's got a horse in It's Her Time that figures to have the front end going and going strong. And then you've got Gypsy Reward, the 2-horse, who might be the danger late. I used 2 and 3 in the first. In the second race, I'm going to use the inside 4 horses, 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the turf. We've been prone to upsets there. The favorite looks good, but the favorite's coming off a long layoff, so I'm going to have some depth to race number 2. We're going to use the inside 4 in our second event. In race 3, yes, there's only 5 horses, but I'm using 3 of them. Like last night, I believe this pick 4 is going to pay more than it looks like on paper. I think these fields have some quirkiness to them. I'm going to use the 2 temporarily, the closer, the 3 Heels to the Field, who's going to be loose on the lead, and 5 Ellie's Girl, who gets first run down the Canterbury Park stretch. Hopefully we're still alive. In the fourth race, we're going to have 3 chances to cash. The 2 Go for Gold, gets a great trip, loves this turf course, and will fire down the lane. The 3 Club Mesquite, who looks live, and the horse I like on top, the 5 Sunny Is Not So Funny, who figures to be out near the front. 2, 3, and 5 in the last. It's a $36 ticket. It's a pick 4 that yesterday, with similar field size, paid nearly $650. That 10% takeout with our post-time pick 4 every race day is the lowest on the planet. You can't win it. If you don't get in it, you've got plenty of time to put a pick 4 together. Head to the window or the Sam machine right now. They'll be at the gate in a little under 2 minutes. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Welcome to the post-time pick 4. Good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for a Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Pepsi Family Day. Free face painting and pony rides by the Pepsi Playground. We welcome those here with the Mendota Valley Pool Tournament, the Hurdles Foundation, the Facilities Flip, and the Gun Family. Those are our featured guests today at Canterbury Park. Racing this season is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca, Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suite Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suite Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, Continental Diamond. Our first favorite is a prohibitive favorite. It's that 3, It's Her Time. Very impressive in her debut. They're racing, and they pop as one on Pepsi Family Day, and Knight's Honor gets the first call. Behind that one is It's Her Time, blocked by a couple of runners now, so Cecily's going to split the 4 and the 1, and meanwhile, Dusty Ford has really good early speed, and Celtics Wildcats to the inside. Now Knight's Honor wanted nothing to do with it and sucks back to 4th. The one in last is Gypsy Reward. About 8 cover them into the far turn. Dusty Ford's going to make this favorite work. Dusty Ford with good speed opens up 2 and safely angles down to the inside. And now It's Her Time will have to head to the outside to win 2 in a row. Behind them is Gypsy Reward, about 4 lengths behind the stablemate. Then it's Knight's Honor, and Celtics Wildcat has gone back to last. Dusty Ford is 18 to 1. It's Her Time is 1 to 5. Gypsy Reward at 3 to 1 on the 3 wide side, finishing with a plum. Here's Gypsy Reward to the outside of the stablemate. It's Her Time, and that's it for Dusty Ford. 2-3-3-2. Gypsy Reward starts Sunday with a win. Number 2, Gypsy Reward first, and it's official. 2, 3, 5, 4 in 111.87. First exacta $5 and change. That 50-cent trifecta, favorite in the middle, paid $18. Big trifecta. The second race brings us to the beautiful turf course. It's firm. The rails at 20 feet. No scratches. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data. That's the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury. Next Sunday, big Father's Day here. Barbecue weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So bring dear old dad to the racetrack next Sunday. 1 o'clock, barbecue festival and family day. Gypsy Reward is 2 for 4 in her career and 2 for 4 in 2022. The trainer has 7 wins this week. The rider has 5, and they both lead the standings. As Gypsy Reward receives a well-deserved bath for her toil. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, Gypsy Reward and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth. He's jockey Lindy Wade. Gypsy Reward is owned by Miss Vicki McGowan's Extreme Racing Stables. Nice week for Extreme. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Gypsy Reward is a 3-year-old gray filly by Warriors Reward from the Buddha mare Blue Jean Song. This filly was bred in Minnesota by Eric and Mary Von Segern. Gypsy Melody wins the Never Fade Classic. Second race 20 minutes from now. Thanks for coming out. And they're racing, and they pop as one on Pepsi Family Day, and Knight's Honor gets the first call. Behind that one is It's Her Time, blocked by a couple of runners now, so Cecily's going to split the 4 and the 1, and meanwhile, Dusty Ford has really good early speed, and Celtic's Wildcats to the inside. Now Knight's Honor wanted nothing to do with it and sucks back to 4th. The one in last is Gypsy Reward. About 8 cover them into the far turn. Dusty Ford's going to make this favorite work. Dusty Ford with good speed opens up 2 and safely angles down to the inside. And now It's Her Time will have to head to the outside to win 2 in a row. Behind them is Gypsy Reward, about 4 lengths behind the stablemate. Then it's Knight's Honor, and Celtic's Wildcat has gone back to last. Dusty Ford is 18-1. It's Her Time is 1-5. Gypsy Reward at 3-1 on the 3-wide side, finishing with a plum. Here's Gypsy Reward to the outside of the stablemate. It's Her Time, and that's it for Dusty Ford. 2-3-3-2. Gypsy Reward starts Sunday with a win.
Well, you don't see 1 to 5s get beat very often here at Canterbury Park, but that's exactly what we saw in the lid lifter on family days. Why Not Sizzle sees a fast pace up front. Lindy Wade having a brilliant week of racing, times it perfectly and gets the money in the final 50 yards. $8.80, big upset in the pick 4, which I think is going to pay nicely. That post-time pick 4, such a great value in horse racing, 10% takeout. Mentioned it yesterday, over $600 in that early pick 4. Learn how to play it and play it regularly. It is awesome at Canterbury. And now with that upset in the first, we are set up for some more good payoffs here today. Let's look at the second race of the day. It's a small field going 1 mile on the turf. But all season long, turf racing has produced upsets. Nearly 10 to 1 is the average mutual price on turf winners into week 4 here at Canterbury. So, yes, favorites are tempting. Yes, they look good on paper like this one from the inside. But keep an eye on some of the upsetters. Use that to your advantage as turf racing has produced big numbers all year. Number 1 is Leather and Lace. She deserves to be favored. The jockey's red hot. Lindy Wade is an awesome rider. Won that jockey title last year. He's got 5 wins this week. He's going to get a ground-saving trip. The turf numbers from Sam Houston when we last saw this horse on grass tower over most of this field. That's all good news. The bad news is she hasn't raced since March, and sometimes horses need a race to get back into fitness. We'll see how that plays out. Leather and Lace is going to be tough to beat. 3 to 2 up on the board. No doubt the fans agree. Number 2 is According to Aspen, off since November, but has faced some tough horses at places like the Fairgrounds and Hawthorne. Loves Canterbury Park's turf course. 4 career wins here. In fact, 11 starts on the Canterbury turf, 7 for 11 in the top 3. So if you're looking for a horse to mix in to your trifecta and superfecta, I think the 2-horse fits the bill nicely at 4 to 1. Number 3 is Stars of Bluegrass. Carlo Lopez gets the call here, and last time out at nearly 5 to 1 against a nice horse named Swanage. Did all the dirty work up front. Chased Swanage, dug in late, lost by half a length. If this horse can duplicate that effort, she's going to be right in the mix here, and she's 5 to 2, so the fans are buying the hype. I'm on number 4 here, and I'm a big fan of Harry Hernandez. If you're new to Canterbury, so is he. It's his first year in Shakopee. He just won the jockey's title out in Arizona at Turf Paradise and did so emphatically. He's won a bunch of races here in the first month of racing at Canterbury. He's really good on all types of horses, but I think especially good when he's mounted with speed, and Harry's got speed with Why Not Sizzle. Beat slightly softer last time, did so near the front. That's the trip they get today. I think they validate that win. I think Why Not Sizzle will sizzle indeed at 5 to 2. The 5-horse is Criminal Record. Sophia Barandella gets the call. I think she's got a win on this card today. Maybe it's here. This horse gets the outside tracking trip, and with only 5 horses, there shouldn't be much to overcome. The post doesn't matter, that's for sure, and this horse should be near Why Not Sizzle tracking that one throughout. Interesting race. Look at the odds board right now. Nobody more than 5 to 1, but nobody heavily favored. It's a small field with lots of opportunities. Exacta could be good. The trifecta could be good. It's the fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile on the turf. It's a pick 4 separator. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
ladies and gentlemen, our bugler, Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Thank you.
Thank you.
A quintet on a firm turf course. The rail is at 20, and we have no scratches. 6 minutes.
It's family day down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and our very first game of the day is a game of categories. K-Fan Categories touches all sorts of different topics. You versus Kevin Gorg, and today we have McKenna from Champlin. Do you like movies a lot?
Yes.
And how would you say you like Disney movies?
Again, yes.
Okay, now what we're going to do today is we're going to give you 15 seconds to name as many Disney princesses as you can. And then you're going to see if you can name more than Kevin Gorg. If you can, we're going to give you a whole prize pack full of goodies, some admission passes, everything that we can. Do you think you can do that?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, do we have the timer ready? Okay, are you ready? Okay, here we go. 15 seconds. Name as many princesses as you can. Go.
Mulan, Rapunzel, Snow White, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Elsa, Mulan.
Okay, that was beautiful. How many did we get on the official scorecard? Okay, McKenna, 7 is the mark that Kevin has to beat. So we're going to watch him back here for as many movies as he sees. I don't think that Kevin has seen a Disney movie in quite some time. Let's find out. McKenna, you absolutely blew him out of the water. Let's give her a big round of applause for all that Disney knowledge. Congratulations. Good job. You're going to have a prize back coming. And can you give us a pick for the upcoming race?
Number 3. 3.
All right. All right. She is hot right now. Stars of Bluegrass. You have 2 minutes to bet race number 2. Congratulations, McKenna. And everybody have fun on Family Sunday.
They're at the gate. It is post time. Leather and Lace, wearing the Caldwell colors in, according to Aspen, veteran mare in. Stars of Bluegrass in. Two back. Why Not Sizzle, one of three at 2-1. And Criminal Record, making her turf debut. All righty now. They're racing. Criminal Record made a sharp left turn shortly after the start. Stars of Bluegrass out okay. Likewise for this recovering long shot, Criminal Record, and Sophia Barandella puts the pedal to the metal with this 16-1 shot, gets down to the inside and opens up 5. Leather and Lace in her Canterbury turf debut is narrowly second and to the inside of 4 abreast as they go around the turn. And Criminal Record now is a 6-length lead. Why Not Sizzle, widest of all around the turn. Rider has the yellow cap and is to the outside of Stars of Bluegrass. Then it's Leather and Lace. Lindy Wade just niggled at her a bit. She's 5 out of it. And according to Aspen, unseen in 7 months, she is very much in touch with the field and cruising up with Ruben Fuentes, also about 5 lengths from the lead. Criminal Record leads it by 2. The lead has diminished, but she has slowed down into the far turn. After that, Why Not Sizzle, then Stars of Bluegrass, according to Aspen, second last, and Leather and Lace, 3.5 lengths from the lead, and being pushed on by the leading rider. She'll need to do more. Criminal Record still leads. Criminal Record from Why Not Sizzle, and between them is Stars of Bluegrass. Then it's according to Aspen and Leather and Lace to the inside. Criminal Record still with Long Shot Felony on her mind. Here's according to Aspen and Leather and Lace splits them gamely. Criminal Record, Leather and Lace, and according to Aspen, Leather and Lace, making her Canterbury turf debut a good one, but according to Aspen, tags her at the wire. Number 2, according to Aspen, first. 2153 in 137.31. All of that is unofficial. Race 2 was courtesy of Apple Autos, our vehicle sponsor for decades. 2 weeks from today, Basset Hound races at Canterbury. Pepsi Family Day with the pony rides and face painting, but Basset Hound racing 2 weeks from today. The second race is official. Trifecta paid $81.85. 5-2, 5-2, 16-1. Exacta $12.80. And Two's Wild in the double. You paid $18.10. Third race, Fast Main Track, Scratch 4, Luna S. No superfecta wagering in race 3, which is provided by Bushlight. into the winner's enclosure, according to Aspen and Ruben Fuentes. The winning owners, Black Oak Farm. They also bred the mare in Minnesota. And the winning trainer, Tanner Tracy. According to Aspen, a 5-time victress on this turf course, is a 7-year-old chestnut daughter of English Channel from the Sandpit mare, Giovanna. Now, and they're racing. Criminal Record made a sharp left turn shortly after the start. Stars of Bluegrass out okay. Likewise for this recovering long shot, Criminal Record, and Sophia Barandella puts the pedal to the metal with this 16-1 shot, gets down to the inside and opens up 5. Leather and Lace in her Canterbury turf debut is narrowly second, and to the inside of 4 abreast as they go around the turn. And Criminal Record now is a 6-length lead. Why Not Sizzle, widest of all around the turn. Rider has the yellow cap and is to the outside of Stars of Bluegrass. Then it's Leather and Lace. Lindy Wade just niggled at her a bit. She's 5 out of it. And according to Aspen, unseen in 7 months, she is very much in touch with the field and cruising up with Ruben Fuentes, also about 5 lengths from the lead. Criminal Record leads it by 2. The lead has diminished, but she has slowed down into the far turn. After that, Why Not Sizzle, then Stars of Bluegrass. According to Aspen, second last, and Leather and Lace, 3.5 lengths from the lead, and being pushed on by the leading rider. She'll need to do more. Criminal Record still leads. Criminal Record from Why Not Sizzle, and between them is Stars of Bluegrass. Then it's According to Aspen and Leather and Lace to the inside. Criminal Record still with Long Shot Felony on her mind. Here's According to Aspen, and Leather and Lace splits them gamely. Criminal Record, Leather and Lace, and According to Aspen, Leather and Lace, making her Canterbury turf debut a good one, but According to Aspen tags her at the wire.
According to Aspen, one of those hard-working horses that always seems to show up and fire, even off the layoff. Not a problem today. And like last night with the pick 4, we're seeing a sequence where you look at the prices and you see, well, 3-1, 5-2. But I'm telling you, we're halfway home to a pretty nice score in the early pick 4 because a 1-5 has been defeated. And last race, even though the horse paid 5-2, she was the 4th choice on the money and in all the exotic wagering. So I still think this pick 4 pays. We're alive to 2, 3, and 5 here in this race. Try to stay alive for the fans. And I think it's one of those races, too, where you see the word maiden, you know, none of these horses have won. They're looking for a career win for the first time. And I think strange things can and will happen. Compact field with the scratch of number 4. Let's handicap it from the inside out. We'll start with a horse that's had 15 tries. So right away, up goes a red flag for me. Yes, this horse has experience. Yes, the speed figures fit with some of these. But 15 tries is 15 tries. The numbers don't lie. Will number 16 be the magic time for Dancing Star? Certainly fits. I mean, if you look at the speed figures alone, the horse is qualified to beat this field. I don't love the post inside. Probably going to force the hand of jockey Lindsay. And I think we saw it last night. Lindsay's one of those jockeys that can overcome trouble. He did it with Pete Matson's horse in the featured race last night, Dr. Oscar. He'll have to work out a trip. She's got speed, but I don't think she's as fast as number 3, so she's going to likely be inside looking for her best run. Career start number 16 for the 1, Danzig Star. Number 2 is Temporarily. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Miguel Hernandez here, turf to dirt on the biggest drop in the game. If you're looking at horse racing and you're learning how to read the past performances, when you see a horse that's going from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming at the $10,000 level, it is significant. Factor in turf to dirt, a nice closing kick. If a couple horses do challenge the 3 early, like the 1, the 2 horse, like according to Aspen last race, should be motoring late. Definitely a threat in the Canterbury stretch, and 5-2. I think the horse to beat is the horse to catch. Number 3 is Heels to the Field. Ruben Fuentes looks to go back-to-back winners, in from Will Rogers, and she's got the best speed. Everything I look at says she's going to be on the lead, and that's probably going to be a good thing with a group of maidens. Can she sustain it? We'll have to find out, but she looks tough to beat, and she's on the board right now as the favorite at 5-2. I'm going to try the 5 horse here, Ellie's Girl. It's in lukewarm fashion. I don't see a standout in this race, but I think Ellie's Girl gets a good trip with Luis Valenzuela. The blinkers went on last time for the first time, and she ran a good second at 7-1. Can she take the next step? I think she gets the perfect tracking trip. 1's going to be out there. 3's going to be out there. Maybe this 5 horse can sit out there and be poised to pounce when they turn for home. Ellie's on the board at 5-2. Interesting betting on the 6. Opened up as one of the favorites. 15-1 morning line. Final table, Luis Negron for Laddie Litvin. I don't know. Middle move last time after a slow start, so did have trouble. Was running at Oaklawn against some tough company here in the spring. But, boy, this horse has taken money way down from that morning line and looks good down here in the paddock with those pretty pink and black silks. 4-1 right now as there's all kinds of intrigue in the Canterbury Park paddock. We've got a group of 5 maiden girls. They're going 6 furlongs. Somebody's going to get their picture taken for the first time. Like Bon Jovi said, we're halfway home on the pick 4. Can we keep it going? Race number 3 is coming up. It's coming at you, and it's all next.
Here they come. Fast main track for race 3. In the third race, scratch number 4, Luna S. No superfecta wagering in race 3. And we welcome those on the big screen and TV monitors to Canterbury Park with the Hurdles Foundation Group, a very loving group joining us today. The Hurdles Foundation is a 16-year-old nonprofit based in Minneapolis, which supports the emotional and intellectual learning of children to help them thrive and reach their full potential. Please visit the website to see how you can start supporting the cause. Today's children are tomorrow's leaders. Post time in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're hungry, Bo Diddley's Deli Sandwich Shop is open right now, level 1. Excellent, excellent subs, salads, sandwiches, and more. Bo Diddley's a local favorite, quite prominent. Level 1, Canterbury Park, it's Bo Diddley's. They've reached the starting gate, and it's post time. Moving in line, Danzig Star. Temporarily. 6-5 in favor. Heels to the field. Eli's Girl. Final table. Final filly. All righty. They're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Heels to the field. Tries to put their mains against the wall. And heels to the field is fast, opening up by one. Eli's Girl. Between them is Temporarily. After that, Danzig Star, 3 lengths from the lead. And 5 clear from Final Table, the final filly of the 5. And they head into the far turn with 4 to travel. And we have 3 in a line. Heels to the field, and Ruben Fuentes tugged them along. Temporarily is between them. That one is even money. And outside of that, Eli's Girl and LAV heels to the field, trying to edge away. After that, Danzig Star. That one is 5 lengths from the lead and far, far clear from Final Table. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Ruben Fuentes begins to push on. Heels to the field. Temporarily still right there. Outside of that, Eli's Girl. Then it's Danzig Star. Heels to the field. Put those heels to the brakes. Temporarily has taken the lead, perhaps permanently. Eli's Girl is next to the outside. It is Temporarily living up to the hype and winning at even money. Eli's Girl heels to the field in a photo for the show. Number 2, Temporarily, ran first. Second, 5, Eli's Girl, and a photo for the show. 111.54 the final time. We had a $10,000 claim standby. The numbers 2531. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Temporarily, was claimed for $10,000. The new trainer, Oscar Flores, and the new owner, Danny Caldwell. Temporarily claimed, Flores, Caldwell. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Stable HMA's Temporarily. And Carlo Lopez. Temporarily is trained by Miguel Hernandez. 3 consecutive races, 3 consecutive 2s. And that pick 3 paid $16.60 for 50 cents. Exacted $2 and change, likewise for the try. We come now to the fourth race and head back to the Canterbury Park turf course. It's firm. The fourth race begins the 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 live races today. Post time about 20 minutes from now. Parents, you're reminded about 10 minutes after the 8th race, the kids get to run on the dirt track. About 40-yard dashes. The first race for those 7 years of age and younger, and the second for those 8 and older. That is a Sunday staple, including today after the 8th race. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Heels to the field. Tries to put their mains against the wall. And heels to the field is fast opening up by 1. Eli's Girl. Between them is Temporarily. After that, Danzig Star, 3 lengths from the lead. And 5 clear from Final Table, the final filly of the 5. And they head into the far turn with 4 to travel. And we have 3 in a line. Heels to the field and Ruben Fuentes tug them along. Temporarily is between them. That one is even money. And outside of that, Eli's Girl and LAV heels to the field, trying to edge away. After that, Danzig Star. That one is 5 lengths from the lead and far, far clear from Final Table. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Ruben Fuentes begins to push on. Heels to the field. Temporarily still right there. Outside of that, Eli's Girl. Then it's Danzig Star. Heels to the field. Put those heels to the brakes. Temporarily has taken the lead, perhaps permanently. Eli's Girl is next to the outside. It is Temporarily living up to the hype and winning at even money. Eli's Girl heels to the field in a photo for the show.
We're on to race number 4, the final leg of our post-time pick 4. Good luck if you are alive. Kevin is, he'll let you know, 7.5 furlongs the distance of race number 4, and this is the first leg of our 50-cent, 10% takeout pick 5. We do go to the turf in this one, field of 6, Maspers. That is Ryan Soul. We're 12 minutes away, and you have an 8-5 favorite right now in the 5. I went with the 5-2 second choice, but we start on the rail with Brexton. Brexton's looking to win 2 races in a row. This is quite a different scenario from his last one. 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 on the turf, but Brexton is a pretty versatile individual. In fact, the last time that he had raced prior, he was on the turf course at Turf Paradise. That was also against a classier bunch, some non-twos. Brexton does like the local settings here, but not necessarily the turf course. 0 for 2 at this juncture, but 2 starts, that's okay. You can forget about that. He's a much more mature, probably different horse since that time, and Brexton will provide fair value on the board. Currently, he's 10-1. 7-2 on the horse just to his outside. Go for Gold looks nice out here in the paddock too. Harry Hernandez will ride for Mike Beeler. This one hasn't been out since November. He is 3 for 21. 2 of those wins have come on this turf course. Go for Gold I didn't think would have necessarily the pace that he likes to run at. He does like things to get hot and heavy up front. I couldn't picture that happening, but Go for Gold, I was going to let have this one and maybe try him a little bit further down the road, perhaps with his fellow state breds instead of this open company. The 3 Club Mesquite is going to make his Canterbury debut. They put the blinkers back on this one. He's had them off for his last 2 starts, 1 on the dirt, which he won, and 1 on the turf, where maybe he was a touch overmatched, so they drop him into this spot. Club Mesquite spent the beginning of his career in California, but settled in a little bit better once he got to Arizona. Club Mesquite makes an excellent appearance out here, too. Looks very good for his Canterbury debut. 5-2 is the price on him, as opposed to 8-1 on the horse just to his outside. Rocky Mountain Twist has not run here either. He too comes from Turf Paradise and makes a drop in class. This one was on the main track sprinting though. The last time we saw him on the turf, he didn't beat a horse home, but that was against some salty optional $25,000 claimers. Thought maybe this one was just looking for a spot to go until he can go back to his home state of Colorado. Right now you get 8-1 on this horse, but he makes a little bit of sense based on that race. He did show some speed, and like I said, I don't picture a whole bunch of it in here. This horse could get very comfortable with Luis Negron on the front end, but Sonny is not very funny to his outside. Is not so funny to his outside. Could make that a very difficult thing. Sorry, it's windy out here. Luis Valenzuela gets on him for a second time straight. They claimed him a few starts ago at Oaklawn Park, put him on the turf last time, and he responded pretty well, but didn't break quite as sharp as he did down in Arkansas. Had to weave his way through horses, still made a good impression for third. Sonny is not so funny, just went down to 3-5. Lots and lots of tote support for Sonny is not so funny. I kind of questioned him running at the distance, but he should be at least in front for part of the way, if not all the way. Knievel on the outside will appreciate some sort of pace to it. Didn't see it setting up. You get 9-1 on Knievel. He's going to go back he's going to try the turf for the first time. He made his Canterbury debut appear, and it was kind of forgettable. He finished almost 20 lengths behind at 28-1. That was a whole different group of animals, though. This class relief should help, and the price is right. We have 9 minutes to post now for race number 4. They will head out to the turf course shortly to kick off our 50-cent 10% takeout, pick 5. Kevin has put together a ticket. He'll try to get you a winner in the final 5 races of our day. That's coming up after the post parade.
Back to the turf course for the 4th race, beginning the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5.
All right, guys, Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting ready for our power play today, and the power play will be a horse we can isolate in the late pick 5. Hopefully single that race and spread around what should be a very lucrative sequence. And we're going to go to race number 6. We're going to go to number 1, the Alligator Hunter. This is a horse I fell in love with here last year for Pete Madsen. Let's go to the past performances. Let's take a look at a couple things that stand out to me. Number 1 is his affinity for this racetrack. Canterbury, 9 starts, 6 wins, 1 second. Go back to last year. This horse had a lot of trouble in the stretch. He would duck in and duck out. He was inexperienced. He had talent, but he was still trying to figure things out. He's a different racehorse this year, and he proved it last time out in a $50,000 stakes race against Dame Plata, who's been running in the mid to upper 80s in speed figures throughout the year and came in with race recency. You see a workout since that race, and then let's watch this race and see the Alligator Hunter and just see the guts and determination. As you can see, they're turning for home. Here's the Alligator Hunter with that red set of blinkers and that white shadow roll. Dame Plata gets the good trip inside, and this is as good a horse race as you're ever going to want to see. Eyeball to eyeball, racehorse time, 44-4 to the half mile, nobody giving an inch. It's as good as it gets. They couldn't separate him at the wire either. It was a dead heat. What talent. 109-1. Now today, tough post, open company, deeper waters, I don't care. The Alligator Hunter has heart. He's a better horse than he was last year, and he's my power play and a single in the pick 5 for me. We'll get to that ticket in a moment. All right, here is the pick 5. We're alive to the 2, 3, and 5 in the pick 4. Try to build that bankroll as we go along. Pick 5, I think, is tough today, really tough, and you can see by the way I spread. You can see the middle of the ticket, too. It's going to be a single in the middle. We're going to start with this race. The same horses I need to hit the early pick 4 are the horses we're going to use. 2, Go for Gold. 3, Club Mesquite. And 5, Sunny is Not So Funny. I thought the 5th race had the most chaos to it all day long. We're going to need to get lucky, and I think we're going to get a price. I'm going to use 4 horses, 3, 5, 6, and 9. My top pick in the 5th race is 15-1. That's the 6th. Love to get that horse home. But the pick 5 really will come down to the power play, and that's race 6, the Alligator Hunter. There's no doubt the 5, Sir Wellington's going to be tough to beat. The 2, Bring Me a Check, is super scary. I'm going to trust the home track advantage for the Alligator Hunter. He's going to carry the mail, and he's going to carry my ticket. If we can survive there, we're going to spread out in the 7th on the turf. 1, 3, 6, 7, and 8 in another wide open race. Again, this is a race where I think you're going to find a price. I like the 8 in this race, Hurricane Hunter. I don't have any conviction. I think that race is crazy tough to handicap. We'll use 5 horses. We'll try to stay alive to the last leg. In race 8, I'm going to use the 1, Turn the Switch, and the 5, Behavin' Myself with Sophia Barandella. I think Sophia gets us a big payday today if she can get that horse home. It's a $60 ticket, 2, 3, 5 here in the 4th, 3, 5, 6, 9 in the chaotic 5th. The Alligator Hunter singled in the middle, 1, 3, 6, 7, 8 in the 7th, 1 and 5 in the 8th. This thing could pay hundreds, likely over the $1,000 barrier. Get your ticket in now. 10% takeout is the lowest in the industry. It's the Canterbury Park pick 5. Horses are approaching the gate. Don't get shut out.
The fourth race is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Uncle Barry's Go for Gold off the layoff. Getting a fair amount of late win wagering down to 2-1. Club Mesquite puts on the shades 2.5 to 1. Sunny is not so funny. Dominated the win wagering until about the last 5 minutes. 2.5 to 1. They're racing. Rocky Mountain Twist with speed from the 4 spot at 12 to 1, but Sunny is not so funny is faster, and Sunny is not so funny tears away by 5. Rocky Mountain Twist relegated to second, looking for that first turf win. Go for Gold off the layoff, 5 lengths from the front, end of the inside of Club Mesquite. Outside of them is Knievel in the turf debut, and Brexton, looking to win 2 in a row, is 7 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go on a sunny Sunday at CBY, and Sunny is not so funny, wanted nothing to do with Rocky Mountain Twist, who attempted to engage, and that 5 opens up by 2. In second, Rocky Mountain Twist. After that, Go for Gold advancing with Club Mesquite, and then we come to Knievel to the outside of Rocky Mountain Twist, who's stopping, and Brexton is 5 lengths from the front. They're still chasing Sunny, and the sun is shining on Sunny, leading by a length and a half. Go for Gold sequestered and in search of the light of day. After that, Club Mesquite, and then we come to Brexton to the inside, and outside of that is Knievel. Here comes Go for Gold, Sky Yuma, Club Mesquite 3 wide. Inside, Sunny is not so funny, continuing to giggle, and now 2 and 5. They squabble to the line together. Sunny is not so funny. Go for Gold! Had to settle for the silver, pay the 5. Photo finish, tight photo finish. Please hold all tickets. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 5. Sunny is not so funny. 5263 in 130.29. The fourth race is official. Post time pick 4 paid $84 and a quarter. That 50-cent trifecta, $20.95. We come now to the fifth race. It's about 20 minutes from now. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races. Maidens battle, and we have no scratches. And into the winner's enclosure, Sunny is Not So Funny with LAV, Luis Valenzuela. The winning owners, Mark Kane and Cody Rosine. And the winning trainer of Sunny is Not So Funny, Cody Rosine. Race 5 into the second half of the presentation is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Rocky Mountain Twist with speed from the 4 spot at 12-1. But Sunny is Not So Funny is faster. And Sunny is Not So Funny tears away by 5. Rocky Mountain Twist relegated to second, looking for that first turf win. Gopher Gold off the layoff. 5 lengths from the front, end of the inside of Club Mesquite. Outside of them is Knievel in the turf debut. And Brexton, looking to win 2 in a row, is 7 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go on a sunny Sunday at CBY. And Sunny is Not So Funny wanted nothing to do with Rocky Mountain Twist, who attempted to engage. And that 5 opens up by 2. In second, Rocky Mountain Twist. After that, Gopher Gold advancing with Club Mesquite. And then we come to Knievel to the outside of Rocky Mountain Twist, who's stopping. And Brexton is 5 lengths from the front. They're still chasing Sunny, and the sun is shining on Sunny, leading by a length and a half. Gopher Gold sequestered and in search of the light of day. After that, Club Mesquite, and then we come to Brexton to the inside, and outside of that is Knievel. Here comes Gopher Gold, Sky Yuma, Club Mesquite 3 wide. Inside, Sunny is Not So Funny, continuing to giggle, and now 2 and 5. They squabble to the line together. Sunny is Not So Funny. Gopher Gold had to settle for the silver, pay the 5. back to last. Dusty Ford is 18-1. It's Her Time is 1-5. Gypsy Reward at 3-1 on the 3-wide side, finishing with a plum. Here's Gypsy Reward to the outside of the stablemate. It's Her Time, and that's it for Dusty Ford. 2-3-3-2. Gypsy Reward starts Sunday with a win. According to Aspen and Leather and Lace to the inside. Criminal record still with long shot felony on her mind. Here's According to Aspen and Leather and Lace splits them gamely. Criminal record, Leather and Lace, and According to Aspen, Leather and Lace. Making her Canterbury turf debut a good one, but According to Aspen tags her at the wire. Temporarily still right there. Outside of that, Eli's Girl, then it's Danzig Star. Heels to the field, put those heels to the brakes. Temporarily has taken the lead, perhaps permanently. Eli's Girl is next to the outside. It is temporarily living up to the hype and winning at even money. Eli's Girl, heels to the field in a photo for the show. Search of the light of day. After that, Club Mesquite, and then we come to Brexton to the inside, and outside of that is Knievel. Here comes Gopher Gold, Sky Yuma, Club Mesquite 3 wide. Inside, Sunny is not so funny, continuing to giggle, and now 2 and 5. They squabble to the line together. Sunny is not so funny. Gopher Gold had to settle for the silver, pay the 5.
How about that ride by Luis Valenzuela? Goes to the front and then shows all kinds of tricks down the stretch. Looked like he was going to get hooked and cooked, and he found a way to win at 5-2. That early pick 4 pays nicely, just under $90. Good luck on the pick 5. If you had that one as well, you're alive and kicking into a very difficult race. When I looked at the 5th race a couple nights ago, as I started to prepare for this one, I wrote down the word chaos. This is wide open. 3-year-old maidens. These are girls traveling 6 furlongs. Let's handicap the field, starting with number 1. And Vic Hansen is a trainer I love with young horses because he trains for speed. This horse has shown speed in the morning. And you get Crystal Conning, who hasn't had a lot of mounts, but she's won a bunch of races. So I think Sweet Secret might be ready to bounce out of that gate in speedy fashion, and you're getting a giant price. Number 2 opened up as one of the favorites. This is My Diamond Runs. I don't know what she'll do today, but I do know down the road she could be really special on the turf. Her daddy, Summer Front, was just that. But dirt workouts have been good. Bravo's an excellent conditioner, and you get Ruben Fuentes. The 2 looks good down here in the walking ring. For a horse that's never done this before, this is her career debut. The inside 3 are all doing this for the first time, and she looks just fine. Number 3, though, of the first-timers was the one I fancied the most out of those inside 3 that are debuting. This is Sunshine Fever. Harry Hernandez, we've talked all about his skills in the saddle. You get Tony Rengsdorf, you get good bloodlines, good workouts, and a really good-looking horse down here. Sunshine Fever, right now, the lukewarm co-favorite at 3-1. 4 horses, Claire Sailing. This is the 4-year-old debut, going turf to dirt, last seen in September. The workout pattern's good. Joel Burnt, the trainer, winning just short of 40%. Horse racing's a game where if you're a trainer or jockey and you're over 10%, it's considered rock solid. He's up near 40%. On the trainer angle alone, this is a horse you can mix in to your gimmicks, the trifectas, the superfectas at 11-1. Number 5 is another Joel Burnt horse. This is Sense of Flurry for Luis Fuentes. Third off the layoff, good stalking speed, trainer we trust. And look at this race. What a cool betting race. You get 6-1 on these connections. That's amazing. Next horse in line is my top pick in the race. I'm going to go for value. I saw a wide open race. I see a horse with speed. I'm going to try number 6. I Sink, I Love You. Miguel Arroyo for Lynn Rarick. Watch out for these connections. They've got a real good ROI. If this horse can shake loose, and it's a big if in a crowded field, but if she can get loose, we might be in business here. I'm going to try her at double digits right now, 10-1. PA loves the 7. He's going to bet this horse. He loves Bailout Keela. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. 4 starts, 4 seconds. So if you're putting together a trifecta or superfecta, you're crazy not to use this horse. Bailout Keela always seems to run a race, and she's 3-1. Number 8 is Pocket Full of Posies. Lindy Wade gets the call here, and Paul Allen talked about it. A troubled debut where she broke slow and then hustled up. You can expect improvement, and you can expect value at 7-1. 9 horses, St. Serena. This horse ridden by Chironis and trained by Mike Beeler. Ran into a buzzsaw called It's Her Time, who ran second in our opening race today. This horse is going to pop at some point. I can't believe this horse is 14-1. I will definitely be using this horse, and she's on my pick 5. Big chance today for St. Serena at a value number. And the outside horse, Sleepless Nights. You get Wade Rarick, you get Luis Negron, and you get a horse second time off the layoff. What a wonderful betting opportunity. If you hit the exacta try or super here, you're going to get paid. Minnesota bred girl, 6 furlongs, looking for career win number 1. Can you find the long shot? Can you get paid? You can't win it if you don't get in it. Head to those windows. Enjoy the 5th race, which is coming your way next.
We have 7 minutes until our 5th race today, and the horses have now made their way onto the track. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and 50-cent pick 4 wagering are all available in the 5th. Before we get to that pick 4, we're going to talk Canterbury Concert Series. Tickets are on sale for all of our acts for the Canterbury Concert Series on CanterburyPark.com. We've got Cloud Cult, Anderson East, Government Mule, Melissa Etheridge, many more. If you want to check out the whole lineup, the dates that they'll be here, and get your tickets to the Canterbury Concert Series, head to our website, CanterburyPark.com. That's where you can also get tickets for the Taste of Canterbury. Even if you missed tacos and tequila last week, you can get the Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse experience on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. Tickets to Taste of Canterbury can be purchased separately from live racing tickets on our website. Father's Day is next weekend. If you want to come out and spend your Father's Day with Dad, we have live racing, a variety of barbecue vendors, and a barbecue set giveaway. We also have our normal family day activities, face painting, pony rides, all the good stuff for the kids. Make it a day out here with Dad. Father's Day coming up next weekend here at Canterbury. It's pick 4 time, and we've got a single in this late pick 4. It's the angle for the day, and it's Sir Wellington coming up in race number 6. I guess I just love to go head-to-head with Kevin on the power play versus the angle, but it is Sir Wellington today because of his style. Now, he can sit close to the pace, but this is one of the only horses in here that does some of his best running from off the pace. Now, you can see Sir Wellington's past performances dating all the way back to Delaware of 2020. That day, he broke his maiden going wire to wire by 6.5, pretty impressive. But As time goes on, you can see that this horse learns to rate a little bit better. He won the Louisiana Juvenile against fellow Louisiana breds at the fairgrounds from just off the pace, and he continued to develop into a horse that could really do just about anything, coming from way off the pace, winning the Gazebo. The Gazebo and the Bachelor are some very, very tough sprint races for 3-year-olds down in Oaklawn Park, and Sir Wellington handled all of those challenges as a 3-year-old excellently. Now, since that time, he's faced off against some pretty salty state breds at the fairgrounds, and at Churchill Downs, he actually led a similar race to this along for a good part of the way. But the best representation that we see of him here is in the Honor the Hero. That's Sir Wellington on the outside, attempting to run down his stablemate Plain Talk, but Sir Wellington comes up second best on the day. But you can still see Sir Wellington make a good late charge on a muddy track going 5 furlongs. It's a whole different ball game today, and he should get quite a pace duel up front. If Sir Wellington can at least stay within contact of the field, perhaps not this far back, he should make his presence felt late in the race in our 6th today. That is the angle. Versatility. Wherever he needs to be in that race, Sir Wellington will probably be able to get there from the outside positioning and having the pace that he has going to his inside. That leads us to a pick 4 ticket that I'm just going to go through briefly. It's not a very expensive place. Sir Wellington is the single in that pick 4. You can see it on the screen right now, just $12. Sunshine Fever has taken money from the start of things. She's not your favorite anymore. She is my top pick in this spot, but I did use Bailout Keela and one of the other firsters, My Diamond Runs, who isn't taking a ton of money, but is a couple clicks down from his morning line. We talked about Sir Wellington, my single in the sequence. It's a little more spread out towards the end. I thought the 7th was a very interesting race for these fillies, considering the different spots that they come from. But 4, 6, 7, and 8, all in the attempt to beat the California import Badger Kitten, who doesn't have a whole ton of speed to her. I mean, she shouldn't be too far out of it, but I didn't like that draw with a lack of speed, so I'm going to try to take a shot against her. Turn the switch, and here comes the hammer for me in the last. Turn the switch is probably going to be your heavy favorite, but Tony Rengstorff put in 2 of them, and I'm going to take the one who ran against this variety. A little more expensive, though, and ran a respectable 3rd behind Mongol El Tai, who came in loaded from California that day and ran like it. Just ran off and beat the rest of them. Well, he and Hightail Cowboy ran off together, I suppose. But Hightail Cowboy has done very well at this meet, and here comes the hammer was behind those 2. That's how it looks. Let's take it down to the winner's circle with 2 minutes to post.
Hey Canterbury Park, I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for our debut day of our game show called Framed. Today we have Andrew from Crystal, and he will be shown a still from a horse-themed movie, and he will have 15 seconds to guess what movie the frame is from. How you feeling?
Good enough.
All right, let's take a look at his screen and see the still. All right, any guesses?
We're going to go with Secretariat.
All right, is the answer Secretariat? It is. It's from Secretariat from 2010. Congratulations, Andrew. You win a daily double pack from Canterbury Park. Thank you so much for playing with us.
The Minnesota Maidens are arriving at the starting gate, and it is race time. Big field of horses in search of victory number 1. Ten fillies set to battle. Bailout Keela is 2-1 in favor. There are 3 first-time starters in here, 1, 2, and 3. Sunshine Fever taking the most win action of those firsters. Good luck to the connections here in race 5. Purse at $35,000. Pocket full of posies has gone in. She shares a barn with Sleepless Nights. Bailout Keela, 2-1. Sense of Flurry, 3.5-1. Sunshine Fever, moving in.
Come on. You're okay. Come on.
2 behind the gate. Claire Sailing. That was number 3, Sunshine Fever. Unseating jockey Harry Hernandez, who leapt from the filly's back in search of safety. Hernandez rejoins, Sense of Flurry moving him. And then Sleepless Nights. The field's long shot last in line. That 3 is still a handful. Rider off the 2 due to the rambunctious 3. They're all in.
Ready?
They're racing. Claire Sailing stumbled badly shortly after the start. Sleepless Nights outbreaks the field and is being ridden for speed. St. Serena has speed, and so does I Think I Love You. That's the 6 to the inside of Bailout Keela. Outside of that, Pocket Full of Posies, and that quintet is about 2.5 lengths clear from Sense of Flurry, heading the wrong way. The firster, Sunshine Fever, advancing to the inside of Claire Sailing. Then it's firster, Sweet Secret, second last, and the one at the rear is My Diamond Runs. Into the far turn, Serena shows the way. St. Serena leading it by a half. I Think I Love You is dropped back, overtaken by Pocket Full of Posies. Sleepless Nights is doing the moonwalk, but still third. Between runners is Sunshine Fever, and then we come to I Think I Love You. Bailout Keela far out of it. Bailout Keela will need a bailout to win race number 5. St. Serena from Pocket Full of Posies. Outside of that, Sleepless Nights is resurgent to the outside of Sunshine Fever. Late charge from Sense of Flurry and I Think I Love You, but St. Serena ran them into the ground. 9, 8, 10 in race 5. Number 9, St. Serena ran first. 9, 8, 10, 3. in 111.29. It's unofficial. The fifth race is official. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5 paid $35.60. The double 5-9, $38. Exacta 116. Trifecta paid $763 for 50 cents. Big payoffs on race number 5. Race 6 keeps us on a fast main track. Scratch number 3, Astronaut Oscar. Race 6 is courtesy of Think Minnesota Realty. And in the winner's enclosure, the maiden breaking Saint Serena and Roymus Chirones. Saint Serena is owned by Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Saint Serena is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Strong Mandate out of Badge of Glory. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. That 10-cent superfecta, top 4 finishers, 9, 8, 10, 3. For a dime, it paid $2,700. Race 6, Sands number 3 in 20 minutes. And they're racing. Claire Sailing stumbled badly shortly after the start. Sleepless Nights outbreaks the field and is being ridden for speed. St. Serena has speed, and so does I Think I Love You. That's the 6 to the inside of Bailout Kila. Outside of that, Pocket Full of Posies, and that quintet is about 2.5 lengths clear from Sense of Flurry, heading the wrong way. The firster, Sunshine Fever, advancing to the inside of Claire Sailing. Then it's firster, Sweet Secret, second last, and the one at the rear is My Diamond Runs. Into the far turn, Serena shows the way. Saint Serena leading it by a half. I Think I Love You is dropped back, overtaken by Pocket Full of Posies. Sleepless Nights is doing the moonwalk, but still third. Between runners is Sunshine Fever, and then we come to I Think I Love You. Bailout Kila far out of it. Bailout Kila will need a bailout to win race number 5. Saint Serena from Pocket Full of Posies. Outside of that, Sleepless Nights is resurgent to the outside of Sunshine Fever. Late charge from Sense of Flurry and I Think I Love You, but Saint Serena ran them into the ground. 9, 8, 10 in race 5.
Welcome. All right, we're back in the paddock. St. Serena gets the job done, an upset. And it figured to be a race where you might see a price. That was a chaotic race to handicap. Watch out for trainer Mike Beeler. 4th win of the week for that trainer, and he's doing it with some long shots. So one to keep an eye on. We've seen Mike Beeler here year after year. He's a great trainer, and now the barn's starting to heat up. I like to follow those trends. That's the beauty of being out here every single day. If you're having a good time today, don't forget next weekend for Father's Day, we've got barbecue, food trucks, all kinds of reasons to bring Dad out to the track. You know it's what he really wants to do. So skip the socks, skip the new tie, go to CanterburyPark.com, get him a ticket, buy him a voucher, and let's have some fun on Father's Day here next weekend. Right now we have to have fun because this is one of the cool races, the handicap of the day. Final 3 races, if you really like to watch these horses run big-time races, this is like a stakes race. It says allowance company on the optional side, but really these are horses that have battled in stakes company, including my top pick in the race, number 1, the Alligator Hunter. Tim Padilla is the conditioner. Alonzo Quinones is the go-to rider in the barn, and I get it. He's a Minnesota bred. He faced Minnesota breds last time out in that stakes race. He's facing better here. He's facing open company, but Pete Madsen just finds a way to win. He was in the winner's circle at Belmont Park yesterday. He flew back from New York to see his favorite horse. I'm going to trust Pete. I'm going to trust the Alligator, and I'm going to trust Alonzo Quinones from a very difficult post to figure it out. And here comes Pete Madsen right on cue. Oh, I'd love to be him for one day. What a world he's living in. Good luck to him and the Alligator Hunter. It's one of my very favorite horses, and I think they've got a big shot if the horse can work out a trip. I don't love the post, but we'll see if the Alligator Hunter can get it done. One of the reasons that's going to be a difficult post for the Alligator is number 2, Bring Me a Check, has a lot of speed just like he does, and the 2 might want to pin him in there. So the race within the race is what happens with these inside 2 markers. 2 of the big-time contenders on paper and 2 horses with speed galore. Tony Rengsdorf conditions. Ruben Fuentes tries to go back-to-back. That, to me, is how the race is going to get settled early, and I think Bring Me a Check could get a great trip if he can escape on the front end. We scratch the 3 and we move on to number 4. This is Euromatic. Now this horse is likely going to be a giant price, but we do see Johnny the Mouse Mickelson down here in the paddock, and he is the president of the Kelsey Haar fan club, and he tends to bet her when she wins. He caught her at Oaklawn Park at a price day after day after day, and this horse will be off what should be an alacritive pace. This horse is 3 for 5 in the career at Canterbury in the trifecta, and you get Kelsey Haar at a 13-1 number. Number 5 to me is the horse to beat, and there's no doubt about it. The 1 and 2 are primetime players. They both have speed, but here's the horse that can sit off the pace and pounce. It's Mac Robertson, it's Chironas, and it's a horse that's banked over $237,000. Caught a wet track last time that was strange. His barn mate got the jump on him with Alex Conchari, and Plain Talk took down that $50,000 stakes race we call the Honor the Hero. I think Sir Wellington's legged up, turf to dirt, rolling late. If you want to cash here, you're going to have to hold off the 5. I think he'll make a lot of noise in the stretch tonight. Number 6 is Blame JD. Harry Hernandez gets the call for Chris Richard. 81 buyer speed figure last time out when this horse was right there with trouble. Blame JD on the board, being disrespected so far. 5-1, square price, nice horse to mix in to your trifectas and superfectas. How about the Bugler last time? Carlo Lopez rides this time for trainer Ryan Kenny. Nearly 12-1 and got the money. Beat a nice horse named Martini Blue. It's another Mac Robertson horse. This horse should get a good outside stalking trip. The Bugler looking to go long shot, boom, boom, back-to-back is 12-1. Number 8, another Minnesota bred. So the Minnesota breds bookend this field. This is Prince Rama. Luis Valenzuela, boy, give him some love for that ride on the turf. Luis, that was an awesome ride on that speedball on the turf. This is Prince Rama here for Francisco Bravo. 10 career starts on this Canterbury track. 7 for 10 in the top 3. Has stalking speed. Has a jock that can bring in long shots and offers you a juicy 10-1 price. Cool looking race here. 6 furlongs, one of the featured races of the weekend. Can the Alligator Hunter do it again? Pete Madsen back from New York hoping to get it done, but there's a lot of competition. Open company, the waters are deep. Who do you like? Don't get shut out. Time to make those bets. They'll be at the gate ready to rock in 8.
Sir Leonard Dykert with a Sunday ditty. Thanks, Len. Great job, bud. Brings them onto the track for race number 6. This one is Ballyhooed. Scratch number 3, Astronaut Oscar. They have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 6. Sir Wellington 2-1. The Alligator Hunter 2-1. The Alligator Hunter most recently was in a dead heat in the $50,000, $10,000 stakes. He's the Minnesota Derby champion from last year. Has had no problem taking on open company during his career. Sir Wellington ran in the muddy Honor the Hero, nice second. And he won a $100,000 Louisiana bred race back in 2020. Also won the Gazebo for $150 at Oaklawn last year. And they're racing. Number 5, Sir Wellington, stumbled right down to his nose. Chirinos had to do everything possible just to hang on, and that's Sir Wellington way back in last. The Alligator Hunter popped the gate and popped it sweetly, and he's battling for the lead. It's AC Doocy early with Bring Me the Check. After that is Prince Rama. That Minnesotan's 2 lengths behind fellow Minnesotan, the Alligator Hunter. Then we come to Bugler attempting to win 2 in a row, and now 4 line up with 3/8 to travel. Blame JD watches a good one from 5 out of it. Likewise for Euromantic, and Sir Wellington is back in touch with the field despite the awful start and is 8 lengths from the lead, chasing the Alligator Hunter. The Alligator Hunter leads it by a half. Bring Me a Check, looking to win 2 in a row alongside. Outside of that is Bugler, and between them is Blame JD. Sir Wellington's running a very brave race, 5 out of it to the inside, but is no match for the Alligator Hunter. Blame JD lunging, but put a Q around race 6. The Alligator Hunter and Alonso Quinones prevail. Number 1, the Alligator Hunter, in 108.65, narrowly missing a track record for 6 furlongs established in 2005. Well done. 1-6-2-7. Once again, an eye-popping 108-3. Race 6 official. Superfecta, $30 and change. Pick 3 from race 4, $59.90. 1/6 exacta, $11.80. Chalk all evens trifecta paid 24 and change. The 7th is the Sunday penultimate and the final turf race this week. It's firm. Scratch number 2, Curious Ingy. Don't forget, parents, following race 8, a couple of races on the dirt track, 40 yards each for the kids. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after the 8th race on the main track. The Alligator Hunter just nearly broke a 17-year track record. The Alligator Hunter is in the winner's enclosure with the Alonzo Quinones. 2 in a row for the Alligator Hunter, owned by Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. Tim Padilla is the winning trainer. The Alligator Hunter is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Overanalyze out of the Stormy Atlantic mare Garden Gloves. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. This is one of the best Minnesotans on the grounds, the Alligator Hunter. And they're racing. Number 5, Sir Wellington, stumbled right down to his nose. Chirinos had to do everything possible just to hang on, and that's Sir Wellington way back in last. The Alligator Hunter popped the gate and popped it sweetly, and he's battling for the lead. It's AC Ducey early with Bring Me the Check. After that is Prince Rama. That Minnesotan's 2 lengths behind fellow Minnesotan, the Alligator Hunter. Then we come to Bugler attempting to win 2 in a row, and now 4 line up with 3/8 to travel. Blame JD watches a good one from 5 out of it. Likewise for Euromantic, and Sir Wellington is back in touch with the field despite the awful start and is 8 lengths from the lead, chasing the Alligator Hunter. The Alligator Hunter leads it by a half. Bring Me a Check, looking to win 2 in a row alongside. Outside of that is Bugler, and between them is Blame JD. Sir Wellington's running a very brave race, 5 out of it to the inside, but is no match for the Alligator Hunter. Blame JD lunging, but put a Q around race 6. The Alligator Hunter and Alonzo Quinones.
Back in the paddock here, the Alligator Hunter gets the job done on the front end. Of course, the 5-horse getting left at the gate probably helped in the later stages, but no, you got to celebrate a horse that goes 108-1 for 6 furlongs. Now we come to another wide open turf race. We've talked about it all season long. The average mutual price on our turf race is up around 10-1. If you're looking for long shots, this is a good place to shop, but we'll start with one of the skinnier prices on the board. We don't get a lot of horses in from Santa Anita. It's a big-time racetrack in Southern California, but that's where Badger comes from. She's Badger Kitten. Harry Hernandez for Robertino Diodoro. High percentage barn, high percentage jockey, and a horse that's been running against some super tough competition at Santa Anita. 2-1 tells the story. She's the horse to beat. But again, ask yourself the question, when horses ship in from Santa Anita, why are they in Shakopee? We saw one yesterday that did not win. We'll find out. This horse has a great post and great connections. Badger Kitten, the horse to beat in 2-1. Number 3 is Lindsay Luck. Pete Matson, it's his world again. We're just all passing through. Izzy Hernandez for David Van Winkle. And go back and watch the race opening night. One of the better rides you're ever going to see on the turf by Izzy. They came home at 21-1 that night and got the victory. Try to back it up here. It's a tough field. It's going to be tricky, but we'll see if Izzy can tuck in and get the ride. If you're looking for a closer that can do some damage in the late stages, I like the look of number 4 down here in the paddock. This is all native. Luis Fuentes for Cody Rosine. 8 starts on the Canterbury turf, 4 for 8 in the money. There is early speed signed on. This horse should be rolling late. I think if you're going to put together a superfecta, the 4 is a must. All native will come charging down that Canterbury stretch. Number 5 is Reina del Sur. The other Fuentes, Ruben gets the call here for Carl Broberg. This guy wins races all over the country. And you know when he's really good is when he claims a horse and puts a horse out next time out. Guess what? Claimed last time for 10, in for a $16,000 tag. You've been warned at 12-1. Number 6 is Daigle, Speedy, Lindy Wade, Tony Rangsdorf. Horse will be out near the front. Horse is in good form. And you get a connection with Lindy Wade and Tony Rangsdorf that you trust. These are guys that win at 25% together. Daigle's going to have company, though, and company in the form of number 7 with that pretty braided mane. Here is Plume. Carlo Lopez for Van Belvoir, in from Arizona, super speedy, but that's the problem. 6 and 7 both want to do the same thing. We'll see how they separate themselves. If either the 6 or the 7 can get loose, they could win. If they tackle each other, they're in big trouble, and I think that might happen. That's why I'm on the 8. I like Hurricane Hunter with Alonso Quinones to go back-to-back. Doesn't win often, but always gets a slice. Should get a good pace set up here, too, and 6-1. Really cool turf race here. Great betting opportunity. It's race 7. It's the ladies, and they're on the lawn coming up and coming at you next.
Give it up for Len Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Nice touch. To the turf for a final time this week. It's firm. Rail at 20. Dr. Dan's late double begins 7 minutes from now. Scratch number 2. Curious NG.
in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle to play Finish the Lyric. It is so bright. Please take the camera off me and put it on the lovely Greta over here from Iowa. She is going to try to finish a very popular lyric from one Miss Dolly Parton. Now, you told me that you like Dolly. Do you have any particular favorite of hers?
I like all her music.
All right, well, let's turn around and look at the tote board, see if one of your favorites is up there, and if you can finish it off for $20 from Mystic Lake.
Enough to drive you crazy if you let it.
Woo, okay. That might be the best one yet. You nailed it. Greta, you have won $20, compliments of our friends at Mystic Lake. Once you finish your day of money making and singing here, go down there and have a little fun.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The horses are moving into the gate. It's post time. One out. Hurricane Hunter. Did it count? And did it go? From the inside, Badger Kitten, the SoCal Steam, started nicely, but now has been overtaken by Reina Del Sur. And at 25-1, Reina Del Sur's looking to win 2 in a row in wire-to-wire fashion. After that, we have Daigle. Then it's Badger Kitten purring along to the inside of Pluma, looking to extend a winning streak to 3, and is 3 lengths clear from Hurricane Hunter. That one's covering up Lindsay Luck, who won the first turf race of the season, and the one in last is All Native. Up the barn side they travel Sunday at Canterbury Park, race 7. It's our penultimate. Reina Del Sur still fully committed to wire going quickly. Reina Del Sur to the inside of Daigle. Badger Kitten is badgering the leaders just a length and a half from the lead with nowhere to go. Then we come to Pluma, keeping that one in a box. After that, Lindsay Luck, and Lindsay Luck's looking for the light of day. 5 out of it to the inside of Hurricane Hunter. All Natives coming with a run on the outside. It appears to be wide open. Up goes Daigle. And Daigle at 9-5 has taken a tenuous lead. Reina Del Sur, the long shot, fights back. Outside Pluma. Badger Kitten now gets out. All Native is widest of all. Then it's Lindsay Luck and Hurricane Hunter chasing Daigle. It is Daigle from the Santa Anita Steam. Badger Kitten. Outside of that, All Native at 6-1. Daigle very game. Badger Kitten at the wire. Badger Kitten, Daigle tight. Looks like Daigle, but it's very tight. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner of race 7 is number 1, Badger Kitten. Hey. 1634 in 130.57. Seventh, a spine tingler, official. 1634. Pick 3 from race 5. Check that. The exacta paid $14.90. Trifecta $59 and a nickel. Superfecta 29 and change. Aces Wild in the double, $7. And the pick 3 paid $58.80. Our final live race this week, Fast Main Track, no scratches. The 8th race, 20 minutes from now. 3 claims in race number 7. 3 claims in race number 7. We'll get to those momentarily because here comes Badger Kitten into the winner's circle, ridden by Harry Hernandez. Badger Kitten is owned by Charles Garvey and trained by Dio Robertino Diodoro. The winner was claimed by trainer Burnell Roan for owner Les Schneider. The tag, 16 grand. Also, number 3, Lindsay Luck, third place finisher, claimed by trainer Troy Bethke for Gotcha Horse Stable. And number 7, Pluma, claimed by Valerie Lund for Grace and Gamblers. 3 claims. Race number 7, Badger Kitten, the winner, Roan Schneider. Lindsay Luck, 16 grand. Bethke, Gotcha. Pluma, 16 grand. Lund, Grace. They come, and there you go. From the inside, Badger Kitten, the SoCal Steam, started nicely, but now has been overtaken by Reina Del Sur. And at 25-1, Reina Del Sur's looking to win 2 in a row in wire-to-wire fashion. After that, we have Daigle. Then it's Badger Kitten purring along to the inside of Pluma, looking to extend a winning streak to 3, and is 3 lengths clear from Hurricane Hunter. That one's covering up Lindsay Luck, who won the first turf race of the season, and the one in last is All Native. Up the barn side they travel Sunday at Canterbury Park, race 7. It's our penultimate. Reina Del Sur still fully committed to wire going quickly. Reina Del Sur to the inside of Daigle. Badger Kitten is badgering the leaders just a length and a half from the lead with nowhere to go. Then we come to Pluma, keeping that one in a box. After that, Lindsay Luck, and Lindsay Luck's looking for the light of day. 5 out of it to the inside of Hurricane Hunter. All Natives coming with a run on the outside. It appears to be wide open. Up goes Daigle. And Daigle at 9-5 has taken a tenuous lead. Reina Del Sur, the long shot, fights back. Outside Pluma. Badger Kitten now gets out. All Native is widest of all. Then it's Lindsay Luck and Hurricane Hunter chasing Daigle. It is Daigle from the Santa Anita Steam. Badger Kitten. Outside of that, All Native at 6-1. Daigle very game. Badger Kitten at the wire. Badger Kitten, Daigle tight. Looks like Daigle.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman up in the Canterbury Park press box to take you through the lucky last. If you're alive in the pick 5, the payoffs are up. We have a carryover potentially if the 6 can win. And Angela, we have a big week of racing ahead as we count down every day, getting closer to that date, June the 22nd, Northern Stars, big fields, big money, $600,000. And for my money, the best betting night of the year.
Oh, fantastic. You get the most shippers from all different corners of the country. You get some of the classier horses that are kind of in an in-between point in their schedule. It's after some of the big spring meets. It's before Saratoga, before Del Mar, before a lot of big summer meets open up on the coast. It's a good spot to land, and it brings together some really classy horses. And the weather is starting to cooperate, too. So unlike preview night, hopefully we can stay on the turf and really showcase the best that we have.
And next week we'll come back Wednesday and Thursday per usual with 5 o'clock post times, and then make plans next weekend. It's Father's Day weekend. We're going to have barbecue, food trucks, and let's be honest. Dads are out there watching. They know. What they really want for Father's Day is a trip to the track. The great food, the gambling, the drinks, the beautiful weather, the beautiful people. Forget the socks. Forget the ties. Bring Dad to the track next Saturday or Sunday. Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1 o'clock. But before we do that, we got to put the people on some value-laden winners here in the last. Let's take a look at the field ends because these are the type of races, as we handicap every single day, you need to find a way to win because claiming races are the nuts and bolts of the game. Who do you like and why?
Especially when they come dropping down like a lot of these have in recent history. Some of these are moving from different surfaces, whatever. They're just coming to a different spot here, and it's not like you see the same group running over and over again. So these get particularly difficult. That was kind of the case throughout the card. There were a lot of meetings of different classes of horses and different heats. But I don't know. Going a mile right now, I think obviously you want speed on the track. I think that's how I ended up on the 1. But, I mean, I don't know if it'll be the controlling speed in here. That'll probably be Golden Star Rock. There's a couple of different opinions that you could take in here. But you're alive in the pick 5 to the 1 and the 5 in here. And that was the ticket that you gave up for $60. At minimum, it could return $460. I mean, pretty nice considering all the prices that have come in along the way. I'll start with Turn the Switch on the inside. I mean, obviously there were high hopes for this one way early on in his career as that pedigree is one of gold. I mean, he's a half to candy boy. He just hasn't panned out to be that kind of horse. They tried him on turf. That's the only place he's won. He's tried dirt 7 times, but some of them have been sprints. Some of them have been a little bit tougher company. I think this one's best when he's out there contesting things on the front end. He might sit right in second behind Golden Star Rock. Hopefully that one gets a little bit tired. That's about the only case I could make definitively for Turn the Switch.
Yeah, if you played that pick 5 along with me, we're sitting on the 2 horse here that we don't have, and this horse has speed. You get Tony Rengsdorf, you get Luis Fuentes. Angela mentioned at the track right now, very kind on the main track to horses that have early alacrity. I think the 2 ends up getting loose at some point. I think the 2 is going to be out there winging it. I think Fuentes knows what to do on this horse, take advantage of that post, outrun the 1 to the first turn, and certainly a horse you have to fear. I think a big-time contender here is the 2.
That's fair, and he's the one that I took in second, as you can see up there. I took the 3 and 3rd, Mischievous Mo. I think he might need this race to just kind of get back going again. He did win off a layoff last year, but that was a different ballgame than this one. Those were maidens. That was a muddy track. They came off the turf. There were just a few different factors at play. Mischievous Mo will be coming, and Mischievous Mo has only missed the board on this track once, so use him. I don't know if I would just key him on top in anything, though. 9 to 1's fair, though.
Yeah, and then Diodoro's got the 4-horse Golden Star Rock stretching out from sprints, might show a little more early pace. Lindy Wade's red hot, maybe the hottest jockey at the track right now this racing week. Top jockey last year, top jockey right now. Lots to like, and certainly one of the big-time players here in the last.
Right, and the second Rengsdorf entrant at 9 to 2 right now is Behaving Myself. I don't like that they claimed this horse in January, and then he sat on the sidelines for the next 5 months. It's just not something that you look for with a claim. And they cut him in half. I mean, they're already willing to give him away for half of what they bought him for. I wouldn't say, I guess, give him away, but it's just not a good sign enough for me to use him in my top 3, so I didn't.
The carryover horse is the 6, Shattered Dreams, looking to make dreams for people that aren't alive in the pick 5. Chironis gets the call for Bollinger. It'd be a big step up off what we've seen recently, but this is a wide-open race, and there's only 6. You see the grid of picks, top to bottom. We come back Wednesday at 5 o'clock, make plans for Father's Day weekend, and again, circle that June 22nd date on your calendar. That big festival we're going to have with over $600,000 in purse money. Right now, though, it's the lucky last. Good luck.
Big time effort, Lynn. Well done. Sir Leonard Dykert, big time effort today. See you tomorrow in the lobby, buddy. To the track for the 8th, it's fast, final live race. About 10 minutes following race 8, parents, don't forget, the kids run on the racetrack. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes following the 8th race. This is the Lucky Last. They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time. Post time for the Pick 5 Puck Battle Classic. Shattered Dreams, Fields long shot, last in. A six-pack to close a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. And they're racing. Number 1, Turn the Switch, stumbled badly shortly after the start. The even money shot is in last. Here comes the Hammer at 3.5 to 1, looking to lay down the law. Here comes the Hammer. Now is joined by a headstrong Behaving Myself, and Behaving Myself goes from 4th right up to the lead and runs away by 2. And as they corner with 6 furlongs to travel, Behaving Myself and Miss Barandella lead it by 2.5. And now the pace slows down. Here comes the Hammer, relegated a second to the inside of Golden Star Rock. 2.5. 3 behind that to Turn the Switch, who has recovered to be 5 out of it to the inside of Mischievous Mo. After that, in last is Shattered Dreams. They're covered by 10 and they have 4 furlongs to go, and Behaving Myself leads at 1. Here comes the Hammer looking to re-engage. Golden Star Rock to the outside. Turn the Switch is creeping in to the inside of Behaving Myself, who gives up the rail. Then it's Mischievous Mo. Still a big gap back to Shattered Dreams. And they line up with a 1/4 of a mile to go. Turn the Switch to the inside. Mischievous Mo making a big move. Mischievous Mo at 9 to 1 is trying to put those white blinkers in front of Here Comes the Hammer. After that, Golden Star Rock. And then we come back to Behaving Myself, who has dropped back to last, overtaken by Shattered Dreams. Here comes the Hammer. Mischievous Mo to the inside. Then it's Golden Star Rock. 2 and 3. Locked in battle in a spine tingler. Here comes the Hammer. Mischievous Mo. Too tight to call.
Photo sign on the board. Photo here in the last. .139.64, that finishing time. One of the favorites, and a long shot, and another spine tingler here at Canterbury. Very, very close. Stay tuned. Here comes the answer. And the winner is the 3. Wow. Mischievous Mo gets it done by a nostril. Three, 2, 6, 4. Still unofficial. Israel Hernandez gets it done in the last. Race number 8, official and cashable, $20 for your win ticket on Mischievous Mo. 50-cent trifecta, $260.90. 10-cent super, $352.89. Late double, $51.70 for a buck. The pick 3, $93.55. The pick 4, $596.90. Pick 5, $4,623.20. As we send in the clowns, multiple clown noses here in the press box, and a giant upset in the lucky last. A raucous winning circle photo coming as here comes the winner of the 8th, number 3, Mischievous Mo. Mischievous Mo is a 5-year-old bay gelding trained by Patrick Fields. The winning rider, Izzy Hernandez. The winning owner, Joshua Pena. Mischievous Mo, $20 in the last. Another giant pick 5. Another great week of racing here at Canterbury Park. Don't forget to bring your kids down to the track. We'll be racing kids in a couple different categories down the Canterbury Park main stretch. And the voice of the Vikings, Paul Allen, will take you through this exciting dash, a tradition on Sundays for Pepsi Family Day. When you do leave, drive home safe and come on back next weekend as we celebrate Father's Day.
Shakopee. And they're racing. Number 1, Turn the Switch, stumbled badly shortly after the start. The even money shot is in last. Here comes the Hammer at 3.5 to 1, looking to lay down the law. Here comes the Hammer. Now is joined by a headstrong Behaving Myself, and Behaving Myself goes from 4th right up to the lead and runs away by 2. And as they corner with 6 furlongs to travel, Behaving Myself and Miss Barandella lead it by 2.5, and now the pace slows down. Here comes the Hammer, relegated a second to the inside of Golden Star Rock. 2.5, 3 behind that to Turn the Switch, who has recovered to be 5 out of it to the inside of Mischievous Mo. After that, in last is Shattered Dreams. They're covered by 10, and they have 4 furlongs to go, and Behaving Myself leads at 1. Here comes the Hammer, looking to re-engage. Golden Star Rock to the outside. Turn the Switch is creeping in to the inside of Behaving Myself, who gives up the rail. Then it's Mischievous Mo, still a big gap back to Shattered Dreams, and they line up with a 1/4 mile to go. Turn the Switch the inside. Mischievous Mo making a big move. Mischievous Mo at 9 to 1 is trying to put those white blinkers in front of Here Comes the Hammer. After that, Golden Star Rock, and then we come back to Behaving Myself, who has dropped back to last, overtaken by Shattered Dreams. Here comes the Hammer. Mischievous Mo to the inside. Then it's Golden Star Rock. 2 and 3. Locked in battle in a spine tingler. Here comes the Hammer. Mischievous Mo. Too tight to call. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the kids to run on the racetrack. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. Head out to the racetrack, go all the way to the inside, and get ready to run down to the finish line and then run back as quickly as you can. The second race is for kids 8 and older. Parents are welcome on the track. you want to videotape, take pictures, live stream, head on out to that racetrack. Get those children on the track, burn off some Sunday night energy. Last chance to get in. All right, gates closed. Get ready. Wait for me to say G-O. Last chance. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls. Come on, little Goodwin with the walking cast. You had a head start. And now stop right there and turn around and head back as fast as you can. Oh, we had some tumult in the middle and somebody went down. And here they are. Here come the big boys and girls, 8 years of age on to older. Last chance, gate's about ready to close. Big boys and girls, ready, go! Here come the big boys and girls steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. Now they stop and turn around, and they're going fast like the alligator hunter. We have 3 coming down to the line together, and the kid in the Buffalo Sabres jersey wins. Thanks, everybody. We do this every Sunday. Have a wonderful evening.